Hello, how are we all doing? I will shut off my iTunes now. Welcome back. We are cracking on with Mother 3. Had a night off yesterday, which I needed because I was back at work. Did I shave today? No, I shaved on Monday. Also, hello Harlan, how are you? Yeah, so I took yesterday off because I'm back at work now and needed a night off after 4 6-hour streams in 4 nights. But I am eager to get going with this because I expected to finish this game on Monday because of how fast we got through chapters 1 through 6 over the last 3 days, and then chapter 7 is taking a long time. So yeah, we're gonna keep going. Let's finish it. I would love to finish it today. I'm not sure if we will or not because chapter 7 seems enormous. But we have 4 hours. Let's see how we do. I mean, people in the people watching who have played Mother 3 may have more of an idea of how fast we are how close we are to the finish. But I'm not optimistic, partly because I'm quite underleveled, and partly because we still have a couple of needles that we need to get, and we only got 2 or 3 needles over the last 6 hours on Monday night. So yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, Harlan? Are you having a good day? Having a good week? I'm gonna get started. So we're back on the beach. We have just conquered the island. We have walked along the we walked along the ocean floor to the island. We took some hallucinogenic mushrooms. We battled our dead relatives, and now we're back on shore with no real clue where to go. No one seems to be home. Okay, let's just have a little wander around, just get our bearings, remember where we are, remember what we're doing. Let's go back to town. Liking the story? I am liking the story. I don't want to make any final judgments yet. I think I slightly prefer EarthBound's story to this, given that we don't actually know the overarching plot of the game until the 7th chapter of the game in terms of the needles and the dark dragon and all that. But I'm still really enjoying this. I still think it's a wonderful game. I still think it is a fitting and superb sequel to EarthBound. But I don't want to make any judgments or any final opinions until I get to the end, because the best part of EarthBound was the ending. So I don't want to say which one I prefer the most until I see Mother 3's ending as well. So, no spoilers as well for anyone watching, but yeah. Right. Rope snake. Oh, the rope snake's back. Earlier I told you I was going to act like a big fat worm and hide myself in a hole. But snakes and worms are completely different things. Just because they're both long doesn't make them the same, you know. Snakes aren't worms. I know I said differently before, but I take it back now. Anyways, I hear everyone's heading into the city to try to make it big. Ooh, the city. Is this the fabled city that we battle on in Super Smash Bros? And I am destroying my desk with my chair. I'll fix that. I'm going to go too. Yes, sirree. I'm going to make it so big. I'll be a behemoth of a snake. Is it behemoth? Behemoth? I always pronounce it behemoth, but everyone seems to pronounce it behemoth. You're going to freak out. I'm going to be so huge. Do I want an answer about that city? No, because I know what... I think I've got a pretty good idea of what city it is, because that's the thing about Super Smash Bros. Is it doesn't shy away from revealing things. So I know the name of the big city, at least. I know what it looks like, and I know, yeah. You're gonna freak out, I'm gonna be so huge, but don't worry, that behemoth of a snake will always be your friend. Well, catch you later in the big city. He says, catch you later, and then remains there, just waiting for you to leave. Hang on, I've just noticed. See, during Lucas's walking animation like that, he has one yellow shoe and one brown shoe. You see that? He's got his right shoe. Okay, now it's his left shoe, and then his other Yeah, he's got one yellow shoe and one brown shoe. That's quite strange. But when he faces on, he's got 2 yellow shoes. That's weird. Makes it look like he's got odd shoes. Oh, it could be his shadow, I suppose. Maybe they're trying to... But then Kumatora's shadow is exactly the... She's got both shoes the same colour, so does Duster. Just Lucas wearing odd shoes. Who's this? I'm the mayor here, which means I'll be one of the last people to leave for the big city. Even so, I really want to go. I should just ditch this miserable little village and be done with it. Oh, Lucas, you didn't hear me talking to myself just now, did you? Lip Bliss, hello, welcome to my stream, welcome to Mother 3. Favourite character so far? It's got to be Kumatora. I think Kumatora's awesome. Boney's pretty cool as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the characters we've encountered so far. Yeah, I'd probably say Kumatora. I think Kumatora is my favourite. I like her a lot. But Duster is awesome as well. I like Duster. I mean, Duster's a bass player. How can you not like that? Anyway, I'm stuck in this village because no one invited me to go with them. Why did everyone suddenly get together to discuss leaving for the big city? So poor little Tasmili village, the village that's been there for centuries, is now being dismantled. I can't believe anyone would want to leave this village, but it's starting to get hard for me to stay too. This annoying onlook is not such a bad guy after all. He feels less and less like a stranger as time goes on. I like this mask guy. He knows the score. He's got a nice mask too. Back to Lucas's house. Oh. Your dad is still looking for Klaus even after all this time. Flint says he doesn't want to go to the big city. Nearly all the villagers have left. This poor town has just been ruined. The masked pork men come in, give everyone a television, introduce everyone to the concept of money, and the town falls to bits. Well, it doesn't. It thrives, but everyone sort of is ingrained into this Black Mirror style cult. And then everybody goes. I was so scared of being forced to pay my hotel bill that I holed up inside my room. Finally, I worked up the resolve to not care what happened, so I stepped outside and everyone was gone. Which means this hotel now belongs to me! This is what they mean by stepping outside your comfort zone will lead to greater things. I went from a man with no money whatsoever to a hotel king! Wow. Even the music. Remember when, was it chapter 4? When you had the time jump and you suddenly were in this thriving town? And the music was so upbeat and joyful and bustly. And now it's so sorrowful. This game's music is really good. It's really good. Customers have all but disappeared and even my own family has headed into the city. Not me though. I can't just up and leave my store behind. Would you like to buy something? I mean, you're still selling the same old crap that you've always sold, and I am far too powerful for any of that. So, no, I don't want to buy any of that. Let's go see Lucas's granddad at the, oh, we'll save this guy first. Yeah, let's go see Lucas's granddad. And Duster's dad is in the same old folks home / prison. Oh, there he is. And we'll talk to him in a second because there's a secret stash behind here. Open the present. Look, it's got a thunder bomb. I love all the little frogs. The car. There was one hanging from a balloon. There's one in a wheelchair. There's one swimming in a barrel. There's the mole cricket that was disguised as a frog. There was the stuffed frog in the Chimera Museum. Something's not right with the way everyone is suddenly moving to the big city. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, so my theory is that everyone got given these pink televisions, and anyone who didn't accept a pink television, their house kept getting struck by lightning until they were given a pink television. So my theory is that the pink television has been brainwashing everyone to move to the city. It's been feeding them lies or feeding them brainwaves or something. I'm not sure, but that's my theory. No spoilers in the chat to tell me if I'm right or not, but that's what we're going to find out. I always felt kind of scared whenever everybody was leaving. Yeah. I mean, you would. Everyone's just abandoned the village that they've lived in their whole lives. Save your game, Shani. Alright, Sean Connery, whatever you want. 21 hours and 43 minutes. So... okay, Lucas's granddad's not here. So I've been playing this game for 21 hours already. I've done 4 6-hour streams in a row. This is my 5th. And what I am thinking is that I still have a whole bunch of JRPGs in my backlog that I need to play, and all of them are enormous. All of them are dozens and dozens of hours long. And I'm wondering, if I do those on stream, I will be playing them and only them for weeks, if not months. And this would basically become a Twitch channel dedicated to one game. So I'm not sure how to proceed with those. If I play them off stream, then... I mean, obviously I would still enjoy them, but I wouldn't get to share them with you guys, so... And otherwise, if I did that, I'd just be sitting on my own in my house playing a video game, so I might as well just stream it. But if Mother 3 takes me a full week to do, and it's a 25-hour game, and that's streaming 6 hours every single night, if I do something like... what am I doing? Oh, you're back. I can't really teach you anything about humour. I'm still in training myself, but I can see you're really... yeah. Yeah, so I own, at the moment, the games I own is the ones I want to play. I have Okami on the Switch, I have Persona 5 on the PS4, I have Final Fantasy VII Remake, I have there's a couple of others as well on there, I can't remember. But there are a few games on that list that are at least between 40 and 100 hours. The problem is, if I play those... I mean, Tom Fox is playing Persona 5 at the moment, and he's on to stream number 20... He's doing about 4 hours a night, and he's on stream number 23 of playing Persona 5, and he hasn't finished the game yet. So that's kind of the level we're talking. So maybe if I break up, maybe if I do a couple of streams a week and then do other games in the meantime. I have no idea where I'm... Oh, Lucas's granddad might be at Lucas's mum's grave. Let's go and visit up there. People will go back and watch VODs as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm still a very small channel. I've only got like 100 and something followers. But yeah. But even then, 100 hours of Persona 5 content. That's a lot to watch. But yeah. I need to have a think about how I'm going to proceed with that. There he is. That's Lucas's granddad. No, it's not. It's the Gravekeeper. I was wrong. So where is... Alright. And now it may be gone, but even now she's watching over you and your family. Oh. I didn't realise that you could get flashbacks by going to her grave. Wife of Flint, mother of the twins Klaus and Lucas, daughter of Alec, may the beautiful Hanamo rest in peace here for all time. And this music, I'm pretty sure, is the Mother 3 Love theme, which I think is in Smash Brothers. It's really weird for them to have this music in Smash Brothers, but yeah. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, I don't really understand. I mean, Nintendo's always been very weird with the Mother series, you know. I think EarthBound was such a bomb in the 90s that the only reason that people today know what EarthBound is because of Super Smash Bros. In fact, I think if NES hadn't been in Super Smash Bros., this game would be long forgotten. Which is so weird that Nintendo has publicized 3 Super Smash Bros. Games, technically 4, that have Mother 3 content in them, and not even bothered to localize it whatsoever. I mean, they even advertised Lucas as DLC for Super Smash Bros. 4, despite 99% of people going, I've no idea where it came from. Okay, apparently I'm looking at a guide now because I want to find out where to go next, and I have no idea, and I don't want to just wander around forever. Apparently we need to find, look for maps in near the sheriff's office. I don't know where the sheriff's office is. I've been to the sheriff's office, I can remember the sheriff. Oh, is that the one with the Rolls Royce parked outside? But yeah, so you guys were around waiting for the fan translation back in the day. Wow. I'm very jealous of people who grew up with these games. Obviously living in Europe, I didn't play EarthBound until 2016, 2017, and fell in love with it entirely. Waited for the localization of Mother 3, which was foolish of me, and I'm only now playing it for the first time. Where on earth is this guy? Look for maps near the sheriff's office. That was the sheriff's office, wasn't it? Oh no, that was the mayor's office. Where am I looking? I've no damn idea. Yeah, first of all, I'm going to speed up and try and find out where everybody is. Am I missing something obvious? Where is the sheriff's office? It's a bulletin board, that's the item guy. It's the train station. Okay. Mother 3 veterans in the chat. Where on earth is the sheriff's office in Tasmally Village? Oh yeah, that's another one on my list of super long RPGs that I want to play on stream at some point. Chrono Trigger. I've heard so many good things about Chrono Trigger, but never played it. The only real JRPG that I've played all the way through, apart from EarthBound, is Final Fantasy VII. I did that last year. Is that the sheriff's office? No, it's just someone random's house. That's the Yado Hotel. Hi, Frog, do you mind? So, is this the sheriff? This is the sheriff's office. That's the mayor's office. Is it on the... is it in here? No, even the army's moved out of town. This training facility served its purpose. It's closed as of today. Once I close this gate, I'm off to New Pork City 2. There we go. There is the first name drop of the stage from Super Smash Bros. Based on Mother 3. This stupid thing refuses to close. Oh well, you're going to be there forever, mate. So the thing is that I'm not going into this entirely blind because there are elements in Smash Brothers, particularly in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, that directly reference this game. Because one of the bosses in Super Smash Bros. Brawl in the single player is Porky and his mech. So I do know, or I expect to see that at some point. Unless that's a reference to Porky when he's in the Gygas fight in EarthBound. Where is this damn house? Fall along this road, maybe? That's the... Oh, hang on, I have a map. Of course I have a map. Didn't look at the map. The thing is, Chrono Trigger's only on... it's on DS, and is it PS... Is it on PS1 or Super Nintendo? Either way, it's not on a modern console, is it? There he is! No. That's Lucas's granddad. That's who I went looking for. Oh, Lucas. Slowly but steadily, the people of Tazmily have been heading into the big city. I didn't know you guys were still here, though. What's that? You're looking for Ionia's house? It's certainly not nearby, I can tell you that. Do you remember my little cabin in the mountains where you used to come visit? To the west of that old cabin is Argilla Pass. You can get to Ionia's place from there. Whatever the case, it's probably a good idea to take a map. I ran into Mapson just a minute ago. He might still be around here somewhere. You should get him to mark your map for you. That's who I've been looking for. Oh, Chrono Trigger's on Steam? Huh. Oh, there's the... Okay, it might be Okay, there's no VC on Switch, but it might be on Wii U. Okay, so there might be a few options. I don't know anything about this Ionia person, but I do know where Argilla Pass is. Let me see your map for a second. This mark shows where Argilla Pass is. Bye now. This has been the map-loving and map-owning Mapson. Okay. Right. So go all the way up through there. Well, at least we know where to go now. So the Switch does play old Nintendo games, but it doesn't have a virtual console in the same way that the Wii did. It has Nintendo Switch Online, and it has kind of like a Netflix of Nintendo NES and Super Nintendo games available for it, and they are all, I think most of them are first-party Nintendo games. So there are no Square games on there. It's mostly just first-party Nintendo games because that's easier for them to get the rights to. I don't think Square are particularly happy about it being like a free service that you pay a little subscription for. I think they'd rather be able people to buy their games, which means that there's a lot of games that aren't on there that should be. Because EarthBound isn't on there either, which I find really strange. Okay. There's a small notice board here. Going to the big city. See you all later. Okay. Is there any point in healing on the hot spring? I mean, there's always a point in healing on the hot spring. But yeah. So I will play Chrono Trigger at some point. It's finding the balance between... it's finding the balance between playing games I've never played before, playing games that I own but I haven't beaten yet, and playing old games because I love them, you know. Those are the kind of... so if you're new to my channel, I have two different kind of series that I'm doing. I'm just going to hammer through these. I have two different series on my channel that I do. I have one called Retro Retread, where I go back through old games from my childhood and play them again after sort of 10, 20 years, however long it has been, to see how they hold up, see if they're still as fun as they used to be. Then I have a second series called Backlog Declog, where I'm going through all the games that I own that I've never either played or beaten and trying to get through them. And Okami will be one of those. So will Persona 5 probably. And I'm going to start a new series at some point, whose name will be You've Never Played That, or You've Never Played It. And that's named after the reaction I normally get from my friends whenever we talk about a classic game and I say, oh, I've never played that. they all just turn and look at me and go, "You've never played it?" So so that would be my third one. So that's Chrono Trigger would fit into that category. But it's finding the balance between all three of those, and I don't want to be just doing one game for like 2 weeks straight. I want to be sort of juggling it up, because I know that people, if they tune in and they don't like a game they're watching, they're not going to tune in again, and you'll lose, if you play one game for 2 weeks straight, you will lose that viewer for 2 weeks. So you need to have a variety, and people can tune in for what they want to see. So I need to have a think about how I'm going, and I also want to like play music and things like that on this stream as well. I want to, like I've got my guitar, I've got my drums, things like that. I want to just like have sort of rocksmith and rock band jam sessions and things like that, because I feel like those are always a good time. And then who knows, maybe some other things. Like I love doing quizzes, so why I might, you know, do some quizzes on Twitch and things like that. You know, there's a whole bunch of things, but it all depends on the time I have, and because the fact that I have a full-time job means I can only stream during the evenings and at weekends, and so it depends on when I can fit the time in. So trying to do everything that I want to do is maybe a bit ambitious in the time that I have each week, but we'll see how we go. But I love sharing my hobby with you guys, sharing my hobbies. So this is relatively, oh, it's up that way, okay. This is relatively dull. Oh, I remember avoiding these guys before because I was too underleveled for them. Let's see what they're like now. I snuck up on the back of this guy. A big spud bug! Let's beat the crap out of him. Yay, we won. Not a not insignificant amount of experience points, so I might as well just milk every bit of experience we can get out of these guys, because the fights literally take about 7 seconds. That one was even running away. See, there's a couple of things that didn't come over from EarthBound that I'm really surprised they didn't. Like in EarthBound, if you're ridiculously over-leveled when you fight an enemy, you just kill it instantly. You don't have to go into the whole battle screen. And if you're ridiculously over-leveled, or you've already gone through an area, the wild enemies will run away from you. And I'm surprised that they haven't carried those over, because those were the two of the best things about EarthBound. Did you hear about the Mother fan-made game? I didn't know. I didn't know there was a fan game. Because there's never going to be a Mother 4, is it? The creator of this trilogy said that he was completely done with them. If you run... Oh, right, okay. If you run as an enemy... I keep forgetting about the run function. I honestly... This game would probably take half as long. There we go, look at that. But you don't get the experience if you do that, do you? Look at that. Knocked over a rock. Oh, thanks for that, Lipless. I'd forgotten about that. Oh. I recognise this area. Ionia's house is north of here. The western path should lead us there. Let's go. Yeah, look, okay, they're running away now. They actually are running away. But I'm going to fight this guy, because look at that. Only 70, it's not even worth it. I know how you feel, but stay away. Oh yeah, this was the area where you weren't allowed to go up here because you might trample on the ants. Which is the funniest way of denying progression I've ever heard in a game. About, there are ants crossing over here, you might trample on them, so please turn back. Argilla Pass, also known as Stumble Pass. Be careful not to drop anything. Yeah, it's known as Stumble Pass. We fell over. We really did stumble. Oh yeah, this is... I don't think I've been charmed by a game as much as I've been charmed by EarthBound and Mother 3. Pikmin, possibly. I think Pikmin is a beautiful game as well. Where'd the jar of yummy pickles go? Oh, I forgot we had the jar of yummy pickles. Who gave us that? Where did we... That's really weird. I can't remember where we got the jar of yummy pickles from, but we've lost it now. I guess that's what happens when it's easy to drop and easy to roll around. It shouldn't be hard to find. Let's split up and look for it. Why do we have to look for the jar of yummy pickles? Okay, so now we're Boney. Oh, we get to play as Boney. This is amazing. So we will not... Boney can't hold two things in his mouth at once. Oh, right. Okay, do you have to maybe go to Lucas? The hard thing was a made you look. Boney got a made you look. Oh. Well, I don't think I've ever played as a dog sniffing around before. That's new. A delicious looking thing with some nut bread. Boney got some nut bread. Yes, Boney will save the game for me. Will this change the party members? Yeah, my party member is now just Boney. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. I remember when soft thing was a secret herb. When Super Smash Bros. Ultimate was revealed, they were going through everyone's improvements and everyone's final smashes, and they showed that Lucas's final smash, Kumatora and Boney now show up in Lucas's final smash. I remember watching people reacting to that, people who knew Mother 3, and going, "Oh my god, it's Kumatora and Boney! It's the best thing ever!" I thought we'd find it pretty quick, but... Small thing was a Pumice charm. Boney got a Pumice charm. Also, this music is lovely. We found something that seems sour. A sour looking thing. What's the jar of yummy pickles? You find it? It's a little dirty, but that's the jar of yummy pickles, alright. Why did we get the jar of yummy pickles again? I've forgotten that already. So we stumbled here, and the jar of yummy pickles landed here. Okay. Did we get... I seem to remember we got the jar of yummy pickles from the island? Was it, who was the Magypsy on the island that we got the, was it that we, that we killed by pulling the needle? Or the masked man pulling the needle? Okay, so hang on. We don't have a map for this area, but we have a hot spring, which is somewhere. And a tree with birds in it. Oh! You encountered a tender, loving tree. Aww. Slightly worried about that middle appendage at the bottom there. That looks a little unsightly. Okay, we'll just beat the crap out of it with everyone for the minute, and we'll get Boney to sniff. Smells like an animal. Smells weak against fire. Smells weak against crying. Use a weak PK fire on it. Oh, 14 hits. So close. Finally burst into flames. Jeez. Whoa! Oh, but it, okay. I love the rolling health in this game, but even so, that's terrifying. It killed Kumatora, but Kumatora survives because it didn't kill her fast enough. Lucas is now level 44. Good. I seem to remember being told that you should aim to be sort of approaching level 55 to 60 by the time you face the final boss, so... Vulture. Blue balding eagle suddenly attacked. It's not a bald eagle, it's a balding eagle. Yeah, hang on. Sniff it. Oh, Litless, thank you very much for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad you're watching me. I'm glad you're enjoying watching me kick the crap out of a bird and kicking the crap out of a tree carrying some baby birds. That's alright. Whoa, hang on. I just killed you. Where'd you come from? Alright, well, it's more experience if nothing else. I'll give you some PK love. And some PK fire. And some PK bite. Not getting any combos now. Baby birds atop the tender loving tree called for their mother, but nobody came. Is that because we just killed the balding eagle? Is that what the mother... Oh. Well, that's depressing. I mean, Lucas knows what it's like to be calling out for a mother that doesn't come. Too soon? Maybe too soon. I was going to kill him. I was going to kill him. 286 damage. So 2,000 experience points per tree is a very good way to grind. Now, I'm going to go back to the hot spring. I'm assuming there's a hot spring around here. Please let there be a hot spring around here. I hope I'm not just wandering. No, there's a cave in the side of the mountain. Where's my hot spring? Okay, there's the hot spring. Okay, so you there. Oh, a shop as well. Let's just check how much. What do I have? Real bandana. Why have I still got that? I could sell that. Okay. Oh right, a Pumice charm. People can equip that. Okay. I'll give that to who could use it the most. Kumatora, your defense is down. Okay, so Boney has a lot of healing items. Duster has nothing. Kumatora can equip that, but other than that, she has very little. And Lucas has a couple of things. He's got a Thunderbomb. We'll give the Thunderbomb to Boney, because Boney doesn't have any actual things. Business is booming now. We Mole Crickers have found the trick to commercial success. We also sell all sorts of wonderful goods that we find lying on stock up on. No one can compete with our low prices. Well, would you like to check out this? Let's have a look at your low prices. Okay. Those are not low prices. Those are the opposite of low prices. Offense plus 50. Offense plus 58. Jeez, oh. So I've got about 7 grand, so I have enough for maybe 2 of those. Unless I've got some unspent money, or unextracted money. Okay, so I've got 8,100 quid, as us Brits say. Oh yeah, I meant to ask, where are you guys watching from today? Where you're all based at? Because I'm in southern England right now, so despite the accent. What have we got? Lucas. You're in America, nice. Cool. Okay, so we have a Pumice charm. We have a crow bandana. We don't have a crow bandana actually. An otter hat. Oh, Bonnie could have the otter hat. Attack. At this point, I think I'd rather. What time is it for me? It is 7:47 p.m. So you must be you're our central time. Yeah. Okay. What are you willing to share? What state you've been in? Because you live in? Because I've been to nearly half of the American states. I want to visit all 50 at some point in my life. So I might well have driven through your state at some point. Right. That's a lot. See, that's half my money to give Lucas a better hitting stick. And he attacks with psychic. I think I'd rather just up everyone's defense, if I'm honest. St. Louis, Missouri. I have been to St. Louis, Missouri. I loved St. Louis, Missouri. We went to the top of the arch in St. Louis. Yeah. I did Route 66, so I drove right through Missouri. Yeah. Very cool place. Right. So I have a Pumice Charm. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Sorry. Sell. I'm just menuing. I'm not actually doing anything. Duster can sell his rail bandana, so we've now got 8,600 to deal with. Let's equip Duster's. No, it wasn't Duster. It was. There we go. And now we can sell Kumatora's charm too. Yes, we get it, Mole Cricket. Come on. Yeah, we can sell that. So we've got 9,200 now. I might actually save state here. Not that there isn't much point, but so let's have a think about this. Yeah, low prices. I mean, the sincerity dumplings, fair enough. Life noodles. Do we have any life noodles? Maybe I should buy some life noodles. I'm more tempted by. Okay, let's start by getting everyone's defenses up. So, Kumatora's defenses are already up. Crow bandana can be worn by Duster. The otter hat can be worn by Lucas and Bonnie. So let Lucas buy that. And sell your awesome crown for 2,000. We sold the awesome crown for 2,000. Wow. We might actually have enough for a lot of these. Okay. Bonnie can also buy the otter hat. Sell your alligator hat for 740. So, yeah, actually, I keep forgetting that you sell your old equipment. So we actually have a lot more money than I thought. Duster buys the crow bandana. We can sell the swallow bandana for another 700. Yeah, these selling prices are pretty good. I'm surprised, honestly. And actually, Kumatora has a more powerful weapon than this guy is selling. And I think we just have enough to upgrade. Oh yeah, of course, you can upgrade the defense of them as well. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so the Pumice Charm, we can buy a Pumice Charm for Lucas and for Duster too. So their defense is now maxed out as much as we can at the moment. Okay, so we have 6,000, so we don't have enough for both Lucas's attack and Duster's attack, but Dustus? Yes, Dustus is his name. Duster is lower level than Lucas, and he uses more. In fact, he only uses physical attacks because Lucas has psychic ones. Oh no! Stop it! This is not Pokemon. Their offense stat is for psychic. It is for special and physical attacks. It's one stat. It's not attack and special like Pokemon. Stop it. Okay. Anyway, let's buy Duster his stat upgrade. Oh, and look at that, we just have enough to buy Lucas's upgrade as well. Yeah, I know, well that's the thing, Pokemon were the only JRPGs I played for like 15 years. I didn't play any other JRPGs because I wasn't a fan of all the sort of strategy and turn-based gameplay and things like that, but Pokemon was different for some reason. I think because it was a collectathon more than an actual RPG, and I preferred that. I'm a big collectathon fan. Equip the clever stick, yes. Sell your vigor stick. The vigor stick, just I don't know why, but the vigor stick sounds so wrong. Okay, and then I believe we have... There's the grilled chicken. We have enough for 1 cup of life noodles, so Lucas can have that. You know what? I might actually sell one of... He did take all my money, but then we took all of his stuff. So, you know, I think that's a fair turnaround. That's 27, that's not enough. Okay, he's got... So, the doggy jerky, can that only be eaten by Boney? Or can the rest of them have it? Can the humans have doggy jerky? That's what I'm wondering. Or is it doggy jerky because it's made from dog? In which case, that's profoundly disturbing. But anyway, we are now statted up. Okay, so if everyone can eat it, then it must mean that it's actually made from dog meat, which is even worse somehow. Okay, back we go. We're probably going to have to fight this tree again. Did I save at the frog? I don't think I did save at the frog. Okay, I'll just save there, just in case. Fight this tree again for the experience. We'll PK Love Beta this. And then we will PK Fire Beta, and then Duster can do... In fact, no, Duster can lower his defense. Why not? Actually, no, Duster can hypnotize him. Go on. I've just realised that, I don't know why I've only just realised this, but because Boney doesn't wear... He doesn't use a weapon to attack, he just bites. He doesn't actually get any stat increases for his... he doesn't get any attack increases from his weapon, so he actually has a lower offense stat than everyone else just by... He gets collars, but he doesn't get weapons in the same way. Let me just double check. Yeah, he doesn't have weapons. Right, okay, his collar increases attack. Okay, so that does make up for it. Okay, yeah, sorry. In case you can't tell, I haven't played this game before. Yeah, and everyone else's, the clothing increases the defense and only the weapon increases the offense. Okay, right. Attack this guy. That was nice and simple. And 1700 experience. Like, that fight lasted about 9 seconds, and the experience we got from it was huge. Okay, I might actually, because that explosion is so brutal, I might actually just shield everyone. Oh, that's what I meant to do as well. I meant to increase the tech speed to make the battles go through faster while people were dying. Actually, no, we were PK loving this guy, weren't we? Violently burst into flames. Wow, okay. So the shield has no effect on the fact that it just explodes. And why does Duster always escape the why does Duster escape the tree violently bursting into flames every single time? another 1700 points. Okay, so I think that's everywhere we can go. Okay. In another cave. Ooh, map. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Another advantage that EarthBound and Mother 3 have over other RPGs, no random encounters. You see an enemy, you can fight it. Apart from that, which was basically a random encounter because they sprung out of the ground. Oh, good tune. Okay, I don't know what you're weak to, but fire damages all items, all enemies even. So why don't we Hypno Pendulum? And then Boney can sniff them. Smells mechanical, smells weak against lightning, smells weak against strangeness. Yeah, that did nothing at all. Okay, so we'll do another PK Love, Kumatora, get your Greased Lightning in. You don't have PK Thunder Gamma yet? Oh, come on. Pull your weight, Kumatora. Oh, come on. I love the fact that you have to tap it in time to the baseline. Yeah, there we go. Why does the Mecha Mole have an exclamation mark in his name? Bonnie's level is now 44. Racking up the experience. Oh right, okay, so I'm gonna attack every enemy I see at this point just to get as much experience as I can. Echo's body turned numb. There we go. Lucas has a nice PP amount, although it's not very good. Oh no, he ruined it. He ruined it by leveling up. What on earth are those things? Smile. A cuddle bomb. Oh, it's been a long time since I've been a victim of a cuddle bomb. Also, very ominous music for a cuddle. That's the music that predicts a cuddle. Of course it does. The ominous music is telling me that maybe I should use a powerful attack on these. Taking fire. Yeah, try putting them to sleep and find out what the hell they are. Smells weak against ice. Smells weak against numbness. That still did a fair amount. Oh, clung to Boney. Ice damage to one enemy. Maybe use PK Freeze Beta. What's the highest combo I've gotten to? I've got quite a few 16s actually. On the easier fights with the easier tempo, I've definitely got to 16 a few times. Lucas opened the present. Lucas got some magic pudding. I could do with some magic pudding. Yeah, one of my hobbies is drumming, so I'm pretty good at keeping rhythm. wow, he's out of PP already? Okay, fine. Guess just beat the crap out of them. Kumatora. We're weak to lightning. That's just all the time. Wait, it's possible to get more than 16? I've only ever been able to get 16. I thought that was the maximum. Kumatora is now 45. She looks good for her age. Okay, I'm going to save and I'm going to... What's the 99? Okay, 2 seconds, I've got to reply to a text message. Okay, sorry about that. Right. Let's check everybody's stats. Lucas has no PP. Kumatora's got 88, and she's got half her HP. Duster's alright, Bonnie's pretty alright. So Lucas needs to heal. Let's give him some dog biscuits then. Yeah. You see that? You can give the doggy jerky to humans, but if you give the doggy jerky to humans, it doesn't heal 150 HP, it heals 6. I'm gonna load that save state. Do that again. Hey, what am I doing? There we go. So, Lucas is not going to heal the... Oh, magic pudding, hell yeah. Okay, I guess he'll have the luxury banana. And then the beef jerky. Cool, there we go. What can Kumatora have? She can have that. Cool. Where's my quick menu? I need to save this. I want to save the state. There we go. Right. What's this monkey? I thought it was 16. You snuck up on a mystery metal monkey from behind. Okay. I'm just gonna PK love the crap. Actually, no. I'm going to. Let's do this properly. I'm gonna shield everyone. Kumatora can... go in defense. Yeah, Laura's defense. And Boney sniff it out. Smells mechanical, smells weak against lightning, smells weak against strangeness. Actually make a monkey's defense defeat increased by 51. Didn't work. Everyone's shielded up. And then we're just going to try and beat the crap out of this thing. Thunder Beta. It is a happy little monkey, isn't it? And oh, hang on, Thunder Bomb. Wow, it did that after the shield. It did that amount of damage. Oh wow, okay, that was a lot. I was expecting that to be a lot harder than it was. It was a good experience. Wait, do I not get any experience for that? Wait, what? Very confused. Okay. So I basically wasted a whole bunch of PP on what I thought was going to be a very difficult enemy. Cuddle Bomb suddenly attacked. Yes, we know. We'll just beat the crap out of it. Cuddle Bomb murdered 2. Oh crap. Cuddle Bomb murdered 1. We managed to beat it just before it blew up. Dust is now level 43. Fine. Same again. Why is Lucas so much slower than everyone else? So I know I can get through that battle without using a single bit of psychic. Oh, wait, what? Did I read that right? A goddess bustier. Well, we'll give it to Kumatora. Oh, it sends her PP up though, that's a good thing. Right. Oh, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Yeah, well, PK love this lot. Kumatora can't remember what their... I think it's PK freeze they're weak to. Cuddle Bomb is grinning. Lucas is officially out of PP, and I don't know which Cuddle Bomb has clung to Boney and is about to detonate, so we just have to try and be fast. There's one. Okay, I'm just going to hammer through while I reply to a text message. There we go, managed to defeat those guys while replying to a text message. Okay, that thing looks like a boss. So, oh, I was about to say, I'm going to go away and come back, but I'm now fighting 3 of the things at once. That was a bad idea, that was a bad idea. Okay, I'm just going to have to just hammer through. Am I in any state to fight that boss? Or am I going to get annihilated by it? I'm probably going to get annihilated by these guys anyway. But, Cuddle Bomb exploded. Wow, Kumatora. Wow, Lucas. But it's okay, they're all fine. Only 1,000? Alright. Fine. I'm going to save state and then we're going to try this boss. You encountered Negative Man. Oh, poor guy. He looks so sad. Let's kick him in the face. Let's also kick him in the face. Let's tickle him, see if that'll cheer him up. And then let's have a dog sniff his butt, maybe that'll cheer him up. Smells like a strange creature, smells weak against crying. You don't say! Oh, the negative man is weak against crying? That's it, it's always the same. Oh. I kind of want to, you know, get him a psychiatrist rather than kick him in the face, but you know. Anyway, okay, he's weak against crying, so let's just... Negative man couldn't stop crying. I mean, he was probably headed that direction anyway. Just get rid of me now. Yeah, this... I mean, we're literally kicking a man while he's down. And nothing but a worthless protoplasm. Yeah. I want to get this guy some help, but the sociopaths that are my party just keep hitting him. And it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do except continually hammer the A button. And 3 experience. Yeah, you don't deserve to get any experience points for kicking a man in this, kicking a depressed man in the face. So that was entirely pointless. Okay. Oh, Alex, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. It's going pretty well. We just killed a depressed man. He was saying, just kill me now, it's all over, I don't want to live anymore, and so we kicked him in the face and he died. Yeah, welcome to Mother 3. How are you going? How's your week been? These are cuddle bombs. Yes, I'm including you in this, Harlan. We are all accomplices to his murder. Yeah, so these are cuddle bombs. They cling to your party and then they explode. However, by exploding, they intend to try and kill you, but they also end the fight, so you actually win. Yeah, so this cuddle bomb is about to explode and try and kill someone, but by exploding it's going to end the fight. And we're not going to actually... Poor Boney just got hit with a lethal blow, but it did 4 damage. So now we have to go all the way back through the cave. Yeah, so we're still hunting for these needles. We've got another monkey here. Okay, we can probably just kick this guy in the face as well. Or maybe not. Okay. You don't get any experience for fighting that guy anyway. Fine, we'll face a couple more cuddle bombs. So we need to make our way through the cave, although I may just go back and heal at the... Actually no, I can't, because if I go back and heal at the hot spring, I have to go through all those trees and vultures and everything again, don't I? Is it worth it? I mean, it probably is worth it to get all of our psychic back. There we go. Level 46, nice. Yeah, we'll head back and heal up at the hot spring, and we'll beat the tree and the bird and the things on the way. Because again, that's just more experience, and it'll make the actual final fights go a little easier. But these are already really easy fights. And we get 1,500 points for every single one, so you know this is a good grinding area. There we go. Looks to come in. Yeah, so Kumasaurus at 40. We're going to be at level 50 before you know it. So, I'm guessing we have to go to the right and up. But instead we're going down and out. And PSI Shield Omega, okay. Did he not already have that? I thought he already had that. Kumasaur learned. PSI Magnet Omega, okay. Oh, that's good, because I think that is the one where you can get psychic points back from enemies. Magnet steals PP. Okay, I need to remember that because I will forget that. Snuck up on a tender loving tree. $2,000 experience points. See, 2,000 experience points for a 12-second fight. This is the ideal place to grind. There's no way to change your text speed on the options screen though, is there? That's the only thing. Okay, we'll go back to the hot spring. We'll save at the frog. We might even buy some stuff from the shop because we've just earned a whole bunch of money. And then we'll head back into the cave. Hey, frog. Who's this guy in our hot spring? Get out! There we go. Old man, yes? You can change from the main menu. I'm just going to have to reset the game, that's all. Let's get some frog dough out. We still haven't thought of a good frog ATM pun. Yeah, look at that. 3,700 quid. What do you have for me, Mole Cricket? So we have enough for a couple life noodles and grilled chicken. Buy one for each of them. I don't know why a grilled chicken heals 50 more. Actually, oh, it makes more sense to buy grilled fish because, damn it, it makes more sense to buy 2 grilled fish for the same price of a grilled chicken because it heals more than half as much. And then we'll buy a couple life noodles for Bahoni as well. Okay. Just in case we run into that negative man again, who was an absolute beast. Okay. So we will... actually, that doesn't do anything. We're going to restart the game. And I'm going to speed up the text. I'm just going to plug my iPad in because the light's about to die on it. The Mother 3 fan translation. So... text speed. Fast. Full fast ahead. Okay. And my iPad just died. I am on an emulator because I don't know how to play this game legitimately. If Nintendo, I'm telling you, if Nintendo localized this game, I would pay for it. Oh, hello monkey. Fight you. If Nintendo localized this game, I would buy it. But as it is, the only way to buy it is by buying a Japanese cartridge. So I'm playing it on the emulator, yeah. Oh no, people play on emulators all the time. I play Ocarina of Time randomizer on an emulator too. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Might as well fight this guy and then just go and heal up again, if we're honest. I think it's thunder, that's the thing's... Yeah, well, if you can, well, no, you can practice a speed run on an emulator, but none of the times that you record can be legitimate because they're not on original hardware. So a lot of people do that. Like, if you've ever watched the Summoning Salt documentary, there's always a point where someone goes, ah, he was playing on an emulator, but then they decided to ban emulators, so his times were taken off the leaderboard. Why did I bother fighting that monkey? I forgot that you don't get any experience from him, so it's just a waste of your time. Anywho, back we go. Anyway, Alex, when are you getting your streaming setup sorted? You said you and Raj were going to be streaming some stuff. Right. Can I fight them together? Yes, I can fight them together. So we want to kill the balding eagle first. Because the tree's going to explode. And the cross stream of adulting stops, yeah. That is more than a valid excuse. Yes, the balding eagle's dead. Yeah, that's fair. So that's fast text speed. It doesn't feel much faster than we had before, but you know, every little second counts. Yeah, I mean, I don't play any modern games on PC because I never have a PC that's powerful enough. I play everything on console, and then apart from, you know, older games on emulators, that's all I can use this PC for. It even struggles if I have the same game running on 2 screens, then it still struggles with that. Like the most modern game I have on my PC is Rocksmith, and that game is 6 years old, and my computer just about runs it with the low settings. So I won't be playing Cyberpunk on this PC anytime soon. How old's my PC? It's maybe 2 years old, but it's not a top of the range model at all. Is it 2 years old? Yeah, I think it is 2 years old. I think I got it Christmas of 17. Christmas of 17, Christmas of 18, something like that. I honestly, this is how much of an amateur I am. I have no idea what my graphics card is. I have no idea who makes it. I have no idea of the numbers after it. I don't know. It could be MS-DOS for all I know. It could be Windows 95. That's the level we're talking here. When it comes to computers, I am the equivalent of asking someone what kind of car have you got, and they reply a blue one. So, yeah. Let's have a look at everyone's stats. How HP-wise are we doing? Kumatora's on half HP. Dusty's taking a couple of hits. My iPad is absolutely dying. Right. We haven't used any psychic yet. Let's use the psychic to heal people up. 1 out of 10, how much am I enjoying Mother 3? 8 or 9, I would say. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. The thing is that I can stream this game for 6 hours and the time flies by. It does not feel like I have been streaming for 6 hours, which I think is a sign of a very, very good game. I can start playing this game at 6 PM, I can get to midnight, and I do not want to stop because I'm enjoying it so much. Actually, Kumatora has more PSI, doesn't she? Yeah. No, we won't use that. We'll use grilled chicken is too much. Honestly, the people that made that fan translation are lifesavers. They have made it so that a game that's... I mean, it kind of helps that it's a Game Boy Advance game that's relatively easy to patch. But the fact that they took the care to translate the game and include all the humour, add in their own puns, there's just so much they've done that just makes this so good. I'm going to save here because I have no idea what this thing is. A hefty head. Okay, let's PK love this guy and let's PK thunder this guy. And then let's hypnotise this guy and then let's sniff the butt of this guy. Weak against ice. Weak against strangeness. Okay, so let's electrify him. And that did very little for obvious reasons. This is how I feel most days, just weighed down by the weight of my massive brain. Oh god, so it's got a psychic counter. Okay, we'll just kick the crap out of it instead then. Yeah, 2 crits and 2 combos, that'll do. That's not a 5 head, that's a 703 head. Yeah, you can't counter a psychic attack if I never attack psychically. That wasn't too bad. 2,600 points. Honestly, this cave is so good for farming. These guys are really easy, I just love the music. Not even looking at the game. Just gonna let it kill the thing. Oh, we've got 2 of them now. Okay. What's the guy saying? Okay. Apparently, according to the guide, I should look in that north room up there, because I thought coming south, that would be the wrong way to go, but apparently this is the way out, and I should go to the north there because there's a good little upgrade up there. So, we're just going to take a quick detour. It's alright, we've already obliterated everything in our path, so we're not missing out on anything, and we'll head up here. Oh look, it's another one of the cuddle things. A cuddle bomb! It does sound like something the Father of the Year would say to his 5-year-old. Say, I'm going to attack you with a cuddle bomb. Yeah, I'm just hammering it, not even trying to get in the rhythm, to be honest. Just getting through this fight ASAFP. Oh no, it exploded and it took out Duster's 6 HP. There must be some covers or something online of this music. There must be someone doing like guitar solos or all this stuff. Oh, into the cave. Whoa, what are these things? You encountered a sticky slug. Okay, you 3 kick the crap out of it. Boney, what is this thing? Weak against fire. Weak against strangeness. Yeah. Oh no, the dog fell asleep. Whatever shall we do? Again, 1800. For that. What's in here? Whoa! It's raining slugs. It's a brilliant JRPG mechanic, and it's one that's never repeated anywhere else as far as I know. Only EarthBound and Mother 3 do it, and I assume Mother 1 as well, but I've never played that. Where you can get hit with something that will kill you, but it counts down your AHP to 0, and if you can act fast enough, you can heal yourself to stop yourself from dying. It's not like Pokemon where you just sit there and wait for your Pokemon's health to drain to 0. So, like an electrode from Pokemon would be useless in this game because it would do self-destruct, and as soon as it was self-destruct, the fight would be over, but the Pokemon would only do like 4 or 5 damage, and then you'd win. Presents! Got a striped collar. That's what I came in here for. And a couple life noodles. So, a striped collar is for Bahoni. We're going to give Bahoni another upgrade. More slugs, more experience. Oh no, Lucas's offense went down. Good thing he's got 3 other powerful friends. Enemy large present. Inside the present there was a saltwater gun. Oh, that'll come in useful. Oh, Kumatori's feeling feverish again. She's learning another move. I wish I could do that. I wish every time I got a fever I just learned a new life skill. You know? It's like, oh, you started to feel feverish, and then 2 hours later, you're just like, I know Kung Fu. Even though Kung Fu is not really a life skill. Well, unless you live your life in a load of Jackie Chan films. Which maybe you do, I don't know, I'm not going to judge. Hammering the A button. This bit doesn't take much skill. I do love this bit of the JRPG when you're just blasting through stuff as quickly as you can because you're so high level that you can just hammer the A button and just smash everything to pieces. It's something that because a lot of people have that complaint about Sonic Unleashed, about the werehog levels in Sonic Unleashed. But see, when you actually level up a few times, get some skills on you, that bit just becomes super fun because you can just like bowling ball your way through enemies, and it just becomes a huge sort of beat 'em up, and it's great fun. Okay, this guy is actually doing a bit of damage. I can't just physical attack my way through. Oh no, maybe I can. Lucas is now level 48. We're getting closer and closer to that 50. If we can enter Chapter 8 with everyone at level 50, then that would be really, really good. This cave is so good for grinding, honestly. Having said that, we now have 3 people under 100 HP, so maybe I should actually try and heal them. That would be quite embarrassing if we make it all the way to the end of this cave and everybody dies because I've just been attacking and not healing at all. Although Lucas, oddly, not taking much damage. Kumatora's level 48, honestly. 3,000 experience points from that one fight. Right. No one's using their psychic. I've been saving the psychic the whole time, so we might as well use their psychic to heal everyone up. Fully restores one ally's HP, we don't need that. 120 HP, Lucas can use that on himself. He can use that on Kumatora. And then... Wait, why does... Oh right, okay, I was going to say, has she run out of PP and can't use any of that? But no, those are battle things, that's what it is. We've got another couple of... Kumatora. And Brain Shock Omega, nice. I love the idea that the music being an unusual time signature adds to the difficulty of the battle, because you can land combos by tapping the button in time to the music, but if the music is constantly changing time signature, then that makes it more difficult. That is such a unique and inventive way to add difficulty. Add optional difficulty, because you don't have to do the combos. You can just do like I'm doing here and just hammer the A button all the way through. But if you're going to land combos, it's an extra little flair that is unique. I've never played a game like this that has that sort of thing. Aside from obviously like Guitar Hero and things like that, where a weird time signature is obviously a burden, but yeah. Definitely, this and EarthBound are two of the most unique RPGs I've ever played. I think Mother 3 is the better game in terms of the gameplay. It fixes every complaint that I have, and a lot of people have with EarthBound. EarthBound gets too hard, too fast, and requires a lot of grinding at the beginning. Whereas this one, I think the difficulty curve is pretty much perfect. I haven't had a single problem with it. I did like Undertale. I have played and beaten Undertale. I did a regular run and a pacifist run on stream last year. There's a playlist on my YouTube channel. I didn't do a genocide run because I had other games that were coming out that I was going to be playing, and I don't think I would have been good enough to beat it. So I just watched a YouTube stream of that, but I did play... I loved Undertale. I think Undertale was brilliant. And Undertale is like... It started out as an EarthBound fan game, so... It is a spiritual successor to EarthBound and Mother 3. It's as close as we're ever going to get to a Mother 4, I think. Apart from the fan game, obviously. Which I guess Undertale technically is. Can I have money, please? Give me monies. Okay. So... we're in the grass. Whoa, what is this place? Thick, tangled up vines block the entrance. Okay, so we can't get in there for now. Okay, so I guess we cross here. Another frog. Ionia's house. Oh, we're here. Nice. Hey, look who it is. What do you have for me? Inventory full, can't hold any more items. Sprinting bomb, pencil rocket. Oh! I think Boney has too much stuff. So we'll maybe move some of Boney's things around, because we'll give him a bunch of... Oh, we can sell his old... Give that to Duster. Give the Meiji look to Duster. Give the grilled fish. Duster, we'll give it to Kumatora as well. I mean, I'm guessing we're going to have to go into that big building that the vines were covered up in, so... and that looks like it's going to have a boss in it, so we will sell... not Lucas. We'll sell Boney's black collar, because he's not using that anymore. And then we shall buy Boney a couple of pencil rockets. And then a couple of sprinting bombs. What else is there? So it's just those. Fire. Okay, that'll do for now. $23 hours. We are 2 hours away from going over the estimate that How Long to Beat gave us for beating Mother 3. Ionia! There you are. Oh, it's so good to see you again. You finally come, Lucas. You always struck me as a bit of a crybaby, but you've grown so strong. Again, stop calling him a crybaby. His mother died. He is allowed to cry at that. Boney, you came with him all this way? Good boy. Shake. Shake. Oh, you don't know any tricks? No, but he knows how to bite your face off if you get in his way. Let's see. The slightly plain-looking fellow. What was it again? Oh yes, Duster. Poor Duster. He gets the short end of the stick the whole way. I knew your name. I was only teasing, dearie. It's a pleasure to meet you, Duster. I know very well that your fate lies in helping cute little Lucas here. Kumatora, I've watched you since you were very little. This is the prettiest you've ever been now. You're absolutely fabulous. I know you might say cut that crap out, but it's the truth. I was about to say, by the by, what's in that jar you have there? It looks easy to drop and easy to roll. It was. Handed over the jar of yummy pickles. Oh, fabulous. My absolute favourite yummy pickles. You brought them all the way here for me? Thank you. These pickles will be the last thing I eat before I vanish. I'm going to really enjoy them. You don't need to say anything. I understand. 5 needles have been pulled now. Aeolia, Doria, Lydia, Phrygia, and Mixolydia. They've all disappeared now that the time has come. And now it's my turn. That leaves only my needle in Chupi Chup Yoi Temple, and the one missing needle. Now, adorable little Lucas, go to Chupi Chup Yoi Temple. Or Chubba Chup Temple, as I think we'll call it. The temple is covered in vines frozen in time. You can't get inside with them. Frozen in time? You'll need to sprinkle these waters of time on them. Oh, we're Zelda all of a sudden. We got the waters of time. Okay, do you have anything else to say? You're tired, rest here a bit. You should probably hurry, the time is now. Oh. This is an EarthBound song. Yeah, this is... I can't remember where it's from, but... I recognise this and I really, really like it. So is everyone healed? Everyone is healed. Nice. Okay. What on earth is that? I'm going to have a wander around the back of the... Oh no, there's nothing. Okay. Polished into shining sparkle thing. No worries. The theme when Ness is home. It might be, although when Ness is in his house, it plays Pollyanna from EarthBound 1, from Mother 1, which is my favourite tune in the entire series. I give back at you. The courage badge was none other than a Franklin badge! Yay! Farewell, farewell. Hooray, we got a Franklin badge. So, we are equipping that. Goddess Bustier. I think max PP 237. In fact, yeah. I am going to take the little hit in defense for the upgrade in the PP. Who's got the Franklin badge though? I mean, is it not a thing you equip? Is it a badge that reflects lightning? Okay, cool. So that's a key item. So that must. I really hope that means that it protects all of them. Because in EarthBound, I think you wore it. I think you equipped it as an item, and it just protected whoever wore it. But if it's just in a key item bag, then I'm hoping that means that it protects everyone. Are you lost, Mr. Saturn? In disguise. Okay. So I've just equipped Kumatora's thing. Does that mean that she needs to... Yeah, she needs to heal back at the house to get her full PP potential. PP potential sounds weird to say. Can we rest in this? Ionia's bed, no. Rest here, just to get Kumatora's extra 20 PP, because that could make the difference when it comes to a battle. You should probably hurry. The time is now. Go. Oh, save state. Okay. Oh, crap. This is the theme of the villain. I do not know what he's going to do. Oh, poor Clayman. I'm glad we saved. Are we gonna have to fight all these guys? Yes, we are. Pigmask Colonel and his cohorts trapped you. We'll use trivia card 1. So she has trivia card 3. We'll use trivia card 3 on this guy, and then Duster has trivia card 2. We'll use it on this guy, and then Boney can sniff his crotch. Smells like a person. Smells weak against ice. Pigmask Major threw a time bomb. Pigmask Colonel used a PSI shield device. Pigmask Colonel's body was developed by a PSI shield. No, everyone's. Fired a beam. Pigmask answered Wildcats. It wasn't the correct answer. Duster read the trivia card 2. Pigmask Major answered Ramen. It wasn't the correct answer. Lucas read trivia card 1. Pigmaster Colonel answered, "This game stinks." Haha. That's a really cool reference. That is the marketing slogan for EarthBound in the US. Was "This game stinks," which is part of the reason why they think it didn't sell as well as it might have done. So that's a fun little reference there. Well done, translators, for that. So the trivia card doesn't do anything? Sure, okay. Well, he's just put up a PSI shield, so I guess we'll put up a PSI shield of our own. Kumatora. If he's put up a PSI shield for everyone, is it best just to... Actually, I know what we'll do. Lower all enemies' defense, and Duster can... Smoke bomb. Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen. I was expecting them to run away when they got it wrong, but he doesn't seem to care. He deals explosive damage to all enemies. Let's do that. Lucas's body turned numb. Nice. Use the defense spray. So it's a PSI shield. Does that mean that if I... halves PSI damage to all allies. Okay, so they use the PSI shield, so that's half the damage. In that case, if we do PK Love Gamma, that should probably still do a fair bit of damage. What were they weak to ice? I want to say the Colonel was weak to ice. We'll do a PK Freeze on him. Duster can just beat the crap out of that one, and Boney can just beat the crap out of that one. Da 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 da. Hang on. Duster just took quite a lot of damage there, so we'll let him heal himself. Heavy bazooka. That's a lot of damage. Lucas is numb. Fine. So he's not getting any. Okay, so we just... oh, anti-paralysis. Use that on Lucas. Actually, no. Kumatora, you keep at it with the CSI freeze. Do you have any anti-paralysis? Spray. What is the... why do we have the dragonfly? What the hell does the dragonfly do? Just keep attacking, I guess. What do you have? Pencil rocket, okay. Chuck another sprinting bomb, why not? Okay, the Colonel's done. Major's done. Okay, actually, yeah, Lucas, you attack. Kumatora, you heal Lucas. Duster, you attack. Cool. Lucas is on 17 HP, but 9,400 experience points. Bonnie's 48. The first thing we're gonna have to do, I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight this guy next, and the first thing we're gonna have to do is heal Lucas, because Lucas is going to die. Weird colours going on, what the hell? Lucas's Franklin badge reflected the masked man's lighting right back at him. Oh, so we're fighting the masked man. Okay. first thing to do. Do you have... Yeah, Lucas, heal Vice. Actually, no. Lucas, get a shield up first on everyone. Kumatora... lower one enemy's defense. Does defense down Omega do lower more defense, or does it just lower defense for everyone? Doesn't really matter, we've got enough to find out. Okay, give Lucas some grilled fish, and then Bonnie sniff him. But he didn't smell anything. Last man's defense went down. Last man fired a beam. Who is the masked man? I don't know. I have suspicions, but I don't want to say anything. And you shouldn't say anything either. This is a spoiler-free stream as well, please. Lucas will continue to pass PSI damage to all allies. Can you put up a PSI shield at the same time as you put up a shield? Or does one invalidate the other? Let's get his offense down. Sorry, thanks. The very first stream from Other 3 I did, I had someone in who was talking about how certain characters and this character's not very good because this happened, and I was just desperately trying to get them to shut up. Duster, tickle the masked man. I'm sure he'll love that. Boney is on 9 HP. We are using that doggy jerky. Yes, we are. The thing is, I don't remember if EarthBound did this as well, but when you heal, it slowly ticks back up as well. I don't know if in EarthBound it did that or if it just healed automatically, but if you're healing, it's better to just sit on the screen and just wait it. Yeah, I'm the same. I love watching people react to something they've not seen before. Okay. Okay, his offense is down. And everyone else's defense is up. Swung a sword. Franklin badge. Oh, so Lucas does have the Franklin badge. That's weird. I love how the two of you just asked the exact same question at the same time. The odometer thing only matters for... Oh, it does, but it's the fact that when you heal, it slowly ticks up, so you have to wait for it to tick up fully, otherwise they might attack you again. What was I doing? Also, listen to this weird speeding up, slowing down music. Raise everyone's defense and lower his offense. Duster, you just focus on healing everyone. Kumatora needs that, and Boney. Not Pret, 30 HP. I only have stuff that Boney can only heal himself. That's a really annoying thing. Fire pencil rocket, why not? He does actually look from Hoth. Maybe that's the inspiration behind it. Maybe this guy is just a big Star Wars fan in his own universe. What are you gonna do? He's gonna fire a beam. Oh, Duster took mortal damage. No, Lucas, you focus on... Duster got hurt and collapsed, that's fine. I think I'll put everyone's fence up and then lower the defense. Bonnie, you... Couple life noodles, Duster. Okay, and then we have to wait for Duster's HP to get back up just. That's great. Use the shield killer. Lucas, the shield flash. The Kumatora's. See, this is the translation still has a couple of things. The Kumatora's shield vanished. Had no effect on Duster. And now he's doing PK Love Gamma, and that's going to kill everyone. Lucas took mortal damage. Kumatora took mortal damage. Bonnie took mortal damage. Only Duster. That's really unfair. That is really unfair. Since when is he allowed to... Favorite soda? Coke Zero. Why is he allowed to... Why is he allowed to kill everyone's shields and then attack them with an enormously powerful psychic attack? Here's all status. Duster got hurt and collapsed, that's fine. Can we get... He is whopping on me, yes I know. It's the shield killer followed by the most powerful psychic attack he has. That... Because then there's nothing you can do. It's completely helpless. Kumatora was revived, good. Does Lucas have any magic tart? Cup of life noodles. Let's get Duster back. The thing is, by the time I revive everyone, you'll have killed everyone else. Recovery. Oh, actually, no, you can heal Lucas, can't you? Try PK Love Alpha. Okay, well, at least it's PK Love Alpha. It's the weakest one, but still, that's going to do a ton of damage too. I don't know if I need to wait for them to completely heal, but I'm not taking any chances. Okay. That's fine. Because then I can... I'll do PSI shield. We've reduced his defense quite a lot, and everyone's at reasonable health. So I'm tempted to just go full blast. He's part mechanical, isn't he? So I'll try PK freeze. And Duster, you have a couple of life noodles, right? You don't, so you have nothing that can revive Bonnie. Jesus, okay. Just attack him then. Okay. Oh, come on! shield killer, and then he's going to follow up with... Okay, right, that's fine. And now I'm out of PP for... This is not going well. A couple of life noodles on Bonnie, get him healed. Kumator's got 65 PP. PK. I mean, he might learn it eventually, but you automatically shield killer if you use a shield. That makes a little sense, I suppose. But, yeah, okay. I'll try PK Fire, Omega. Duster doesn't have anything. Duster can heal Lucas. Bonnie's back! Okay, Lucas has 14 PP left. Do 1 PK love. I'll try PK Thunder, see what that does. Duster. Heal Lucas again, and Bonnie. Pencil Rocket. Just Pencil Rocket. Okay, he's only firing beams and swinging swords now, so I'm wondering if that means that he is out of PP, or at least he's low on PP and doesn't want to use it all. So, Lucas, what can you... Oh, you have a magic tart, you can actually... Okay, but he's kind of mechanical, so we'll try the saltwater gun. Kumatora, you have... Keep the PK Thunder going. Duster... Doesn't really have anything. Does the Masked Man count as a human? Do you think a trivia card would work on him? Probably not. I'll just attack him. And Bonnie, keep up with the pencil rockets. You're doing great. Yeah, okay, PK Thunder was the best one. The shield vanished! It's okay. Completely out of that. Kumatora can have that. It has to be. His shield has gone now, so you'd think that's got to be close. Has Duster got any more? No, he doesn't have any more healing items. Okay, Bonnie. Bonnie has a secret. Bonnie has 2 secret hairs, so he can revive the others if need be. PK Love Alpha. Duster's dead. Bonnie's alive. Duster got hurt and collapsed, that's fine. We'll give the cup of life noodles to Duster. Kumatora can have the PK Thunder, and Bonnie can have the... Oh, he's out of... Okay, he's out of pencil rockets. I guess he'll just have to attack. Actually, no, Lucas could do it with... Lucas is probably going to die in the next turn. We'll have to revive him. It's an electric shock attack, but Lucas is okay. Kumatora is dead, and Bonnie's dead. Bonnie got hurt and collapsed. Kumatora got hurt and collapsed. I don't think I have any more. I just used my last couple of life noodles on Duster, and he doesn't have any others. We are officially down to Lucas and Duster. This might all be for nothing. Yeah, okay, right. Shall I try Trivia Card 1? We'll try Trivia Card 1, why not? We're almost completely out of ideas at this point. Oh, Lucas is dead. Oh, Lucas died before he could... Lucas took mortal damage. Lucas is dying. We just have to keep hammering away and hope that the masked man dies before we do. Nope. It is a tough one. I'm going to go back to here. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm going to rearrange my items first. It's not right. There's a lot of things. Nut bread. Okay. Couple of life noodles. I'm going to give a couple of life noodles to Duster because he doesn't have any. Oh no, he does. It's Kumatora. Kumatora doesn't have any revival items at all. And Boney has 4, so I'm going to give Kumatora a secret herb. Okay, I don't think there's much more we can do other than... Oh no, hang on. Saltwater gun I can give to Boney. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I remember you telling me that last time for the last fight. So, save state. Because the thing is, we have to get through the soldier fight first as well. Okay. This is gonna be absolutely one of the worst fights yet. I might save state after this cutscene so we don't have to watch it every single time. Thank you, Lipless. May the Force be with you, always. Okay, and save. Right. Big Mass Colonel and his cohorts trap you. The first thing to do is to set up our shield. The second thing to do is to get up all our stats. Lower all our defense. Duster, just keep lowering their defense. And Boney, you said they were weak to ice, right? I'm going to save all of my... actually, no. I'll use the sprinting bombs because they attack multiple enemies at once. Life Up Gamma, I believe only heals one person. Colonel went down, okay. Keep doing defense down. I can't remember, sorry, let's keep tickle sticking and Boney. Where's that other bomb? So those guys, their defense all went down. And our defense all went up. Okay, I haven't played EarthBound in a few years, so you could be right, I have no idea. And then let's try a PK Love Omega. Omega, bro! And then PK Freeze on the middle guy. Actually, no, we'll just... Yeah, they're weak to ice, so we'll do PK Freeze. Duster. Does Duster have anything we can attack him with? Okay. Shall I just keep lowering their defense? We'll lower the defense. Boney, save your rockets, just attack. Of course it's Duster that gets the time bomb, he got the last one. Yeah. That's two. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Duster's level's now 47, Boney's level's now 48, yes. Okay. We got out of that fight better than we did the last one, last time round. Okay, a lot of people saying don't bother with your shield, so I'm going to save state here. So, Lucas. Raise all allies' defense. Lower all enemies. Want to buff our defense? No, lower the offense. Is that right? Do you want to lower theirs? Actually, Is it worth using that, or when I can just, I don't know. I know we have to lower the debuffs down, but I don't want to, no, we'll get his offense down as quickly as we can. Boney. Boney, you just heal people for now. Oh yeah, he is susceptible to crying. Yeah, that's a good point. Forgot about that. I'll try and get Duster to throw a smoke bomb or two. Okay. So his offense just went down by 50 straight away. That's my sword. Yeah, so he's already only doing 20 damage. That's really good. Let's get everyone's offense up. Kumatora, get his defense down now. Duster, get a smoke bomb in his eyes, and Boney, can you do much else? Just attack him for a minute. Still got a shield up. Didn't work. Okay, we'll keep at it. Missed. Wow. Okay. There's defense up. Do one or two more rounds of buffs, and then we'll just. Actually, you know what? Lucas has only got. Yeah. Lower all enemies' defense. Lower. Yeah, we'll. Kumatora's got enough. We'll be able to do a couple more stat buffs with her. Smoke bomb on him. Boney, you might as well just start with the pencil rockets. Didn't work. Yeah, 482. That's a lot of damage. Okay, one last PK love. Kumatora. No, you focus on that. So we've got a few stat buffs in, so we'll do PK Thunder for the minute. Grilled fish on Kumatora, and Boney can only heal himself. That's a really bad oversight on my part. Oh, that was a bad idea. I should have waited for his shield to go. I did sniff him in the first fight, and it doesn't reveal anything. It doesn't reveal his weakness, but it seems like PK Thunder does the most damage because you can hit him twice. Lucas took mortal damage, Duster took mortal damage, Boney took mortal damage. Okay, Lucas quickly eats grilled chicken, attack Boney. No. Oh, I meant to give that to Boney. I didn't mean to give it to Lucas. Oh. And Lucas, Kumatora's dead as well. Okay, I'm just going to restart that. What on earth was that? That was bad. Okay. Start again. Assist. Don't give everyone a shield. Get everyone's defense up. ASAFP. And get his offense down. In fact, I might even just do offense down. Does offense down... Does offense down alpha and offense down omega, do they lower by... Let's do a test. let's do a test. Get his defense down as quickly as possible. Boney. Just heal Duster. Defense down Alpha lowers his offense by 33. So I think the only thing that Omega does, Omega uses 3 times as much PP, but it doesn't seem to lower his defense by 3 times as much. So it seems like it's much better. Yeah, they're just for multiple enemies, so no wonder. Yeah. So Kumatora could just get his offense down multiple times for the same amount of PP. That is a major oversight on my part. I'm just going to smoke bomb him. Going to keep stacking everyone's defense, and I'm going to keep reducing his offense until his shield breaks, and then we'll reduce his defense as well. In fact, I don't know whether to keep trying with the smoke bomb or whether it's just never going to work, or maybe it's just got a lower. Yeah. How much health have you got? Rob, we won't use the donkey jerky just yet. We'll have you attack. Yeah, so his offense is key. Yes! That's alright. Keep attacking Boney. Boney has the healing items that... Oh. Oh, get through, get through, get through. I need to heal Boney. Okay, Boney has been rescued. And the shield's gone. However, I have a feeling that he is about to kill us all. PK love. Yeah, there we go. Dead. 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 No, don't give it to Lucas. Oh, they're all going to die, aren't they? Duster got hurt and collapsed. No, 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 you give it to Lucas again, you tool. Okay. That's fine. Boney got hurt and collapsed. Okay. We will get Boney back. I don't have a shield for PSI attacks because he uses Shield Killer immediately before using a PSI attack. Shall I just attack him? And Boney's already dead. Kumatora doesn't have any more. Okay, just... He's doing it again! He's doing it again! Oh, but it didn't kill everyone. I'm out of PK. Fully restores one ally's HP. Do that for Lucas. Yeah. Lucas is on 4 HP. Look at that. Lucas survived and he's on 4 HP. Probably, yeah, she doesn't have enough to... just do PK Thunder Beta and Boney. Heal Duster. Boney's dead already again. Holy crap. What is with this guy? Okay, a couple of life noodles on Boney. Kumatora. Duster. Okay, we need to keep Duster alive because he has all the healing items. Oh. Hang on. No. Need to lower his offense, not his defense. Okay. That's when using electric shock attack. Okay, so... Lucas has an anti-paralysis for Kumatora. Kumatora... Shall I just keep attacking him now? Would that just be faster? Boney, you have pencil rockets. Just bombard him with pencil rockets. We're doing very little damage here. We're taking a whole bunch of damage, but we're not actually giving... We're not dealing anything. Okay, everyone is at reasonable HP for the first time in a while. Everyone is still taking massive amounts of damage despite the whole... Okay, I'll just keep at it with the PK Thunders. Duster, lower his offense, and Boney, pencil rockets. I believe his shield is gone, is it? Yeah, I think his shield is gone. Didn't work. PK Love Alpha. PK Love Alpha implies he might not have enough PP left for PK Love Omega. So Lucas doesn't have enough for helping Kumatora. Duster, you have a couple life noodles, right? Please tell me you have a couple life noodles. Yes, okay. Kumatora, a couple life noodles. Boney. Saltwater gun. Kumatora was revived. Swung sword. Did 1 damage to Lucas. Duster's dead as well. Duster got hurt and collapsed. Shield life up. Be more than enough. Kumatora doesn't have any revival, so we'll just keep PK thundering him. All we have to do is revive Duster and hope he doesn't get attacked in the next turn, and then he can heal himself. And of course he hits Duster again, of course he does. Damn it. PK Love Beta. And now Kumatora's dead again, and Boney's dead again. Kumatora survived, thankfully. And Kumatora's dead again. And Kumatora got hurt and collapsed. And I have no more revival, no more PP. I have no more healing stuff. It's missing. Look at that! Look at that screen! Okay, someone screenshot that or clip that or something. We beat the masked man with 3 out of the 4 party members KO'd with no healing items left, 1 psychic point and 8 HP. Holy mother of God. Okay. I'm really hoping that we don't have another battle after this. Oh, let's just relish that jingle right there. 15,000 experience points. Unfortunately, Lucas is getting all of it because the other 3 are dead, which is a real shame, but we made it through, and that is all that matters. Na 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 Batman. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Localise, for clipping that. I am saving my game. You better believe I'm saving my game. Please be careful out there. Right, hang on. Okay, look at that. One of them has 11 HP. The others have 1, 1, and 1. Oh, Rob, hey David, just wishing you all the best in your stream. We'll stay to watch a bit, but I'm super tired, busy week at work. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Thank you so much for the resub. That's so cool of you. Love you guys. Give the grilled fish to Kumatora, Duster, and then the Sincerity Dumplings can go to Lucas because he is absolutely rollicking it with 11 HP. Doesn't know he's born. He's so privileged. Hang on. Okay, why have I got... sorry, I'm getting confused here. Oh, you know what I'm doing? Save stating, not load stating. That's very, very, I was quite worried about that. Save state and load state are right next to each other, and see if I had to do that whole damn fight again after finishing that battle with 1 party member with 8, was it 8 HP? It was 8 HP and 1 PP I had remaining at the end of that. Honestly, that clip is just madness. These vines are frozen in time. Sprinkle your waters of time on them? Yes, because if you put the suffix of time after anything, it automatically becomes all powerful, as we all know. I'm going to mute my mic and open a can of Coke, so excuse me. Oh yeah, Lips, you are absolutely right. We got so lucky at the end of that. The masked man missed like 5 times in a row, and I know we started making him cry, but even then we got so lucky. He was swinging his sword, which was only doing 1 HP damage at a time. He was every time he fired a beam, he was missing, and obviously Lucas had the Franklin badge, so every time he fired an electrical attack, it was firing back. And I'm guessing he'd run out of PP at that point because he wasn't doing any more psychic stuff. So I think it's just a case of we scraped through that battle. Time started flowing again for the vines. Lucas, let's go inside. So the time started flowing again for the vines, so they automatically disappeared. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but you know, EarthBound logic. Okay. There's the needle. Needle of death! Don't know if any of you know the Billy Connolly routine, where he talks about playing in a sort of banjo band, like a hillbilly band, and there was a goth in the crowd, and in his gig that just kept shouting, "Needle of death! Play Needle of death!" So there's nothing else in this temple, I believe. We're just wandering around, no presents or anything like that. Okay. Let's go pull out the Needle of Death. So, I believe the masked man has pulled 3. Where did the masked man... Oh, honestly, go and watch that clip, MK. You missed it. So... we struggled against the masked man. He killed everyone in the party at least twice. We managed to revive them and save them just by the skin of our teeth. And then it was just Lucas left standing, and Lucas managed to beat him with 8 HP and 1 PP. The rest of the party were dead. Watch the clip. It's amazing. Right, let's pull this needle. It was our Magypsy ancestors who sealed away the Dark Dragon. Magypsies have guarded the 7 needles for many generations since. I'm going a bit David Attenborough now. Magypsies have guarded the needles for several generations. But the needles will be pulled when the time comes, and that time is now. The heart of the person who pulls the needles will be passed on to the Dark Dragon. And then something big will happen. Something big enough to recreate the entire world. I'm getting a bit Xenoblade Chronicles now. Lucas, I want you to be the one who awakens the Dark Dragon. So yeah, so the masked man has pulled 3 needles and we have pulled 3 needles. There is 1 left that will determine whether the Dark Dragon is good or evil when it comes out. Although given the fact that the name of the dragon is the Dark Dragon implies that it's not going to be a friendly one. It's the tiebreaker needle, that is absolute... Decider! To accomplish this, you can't lose or give in, no matter what. I don't know why Ionia suddenly has David Attenborough's voice, but you know, she does. Duster, Boney, and Princess Kumatora. Without heartfelt help from you, his friends, he cannot accomplish this task. Princess Kumatora, this PSI is so dangerous that I never intended to teach it to you. But I'm going to teach it to you right here, right now. Right here, right now, right here, right now. Sorry, channeling Fatboy Slim now. Master this dangerous PSI technique so that you can help Lucas. Are you prepared? Why does this remind... Oof! Oh, she's alive. Good. Something awoke inside Kumatora. PK Starstorm! Or as Lucas says it in as Ness says it in Super Smash Bros. PK Starstorm! So yeah, so the move that everybody knows from Smash Bros. We finally have it. And I love how in both EarthBound and Mother 3, the final smash in Super Smash Bros. Is PK Starstorm, despite the fact that Ness doesn't learn it in EarthBound and Lucas doesn't learn it in Mother 3. That's hilarious. I mean, they kind of fixed it in Smash Bros. Ultimate by having Paula and Pooh and Kumatora and Boney join the final smash, so you can basically say that they're doing it for him. But before that, it was really funny. Oh, is it Pooh in Earthbound? I can't remember. I know it's definitely not Ness. I know that much. Anyway, time for some dragon acupuncture. And Lucas is now crowned King of England. Oh, feeling the rumblies. Who's master teaches him after he leaves the park? Okay, right. Oh yeah, he goes away in the desert and he comes back, doesn't he? Yeah, I remember that now. And there we go. Something awoke inside Lucas. Lucas realised the power of PK Love Omega. Hey Rosanna, this is not the final noodle, this is the 6th out of 7. We have 3 and the enemy has 3. So as MK described it, the last one is the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker needle. We're entering overtime to stop the end of the world. As I start to disappear, my heart senses an intense disturbance. Locria, the final missing Magypsy, is rapidly nearing the 7th needle. That's what I'm sensing. It's coming from that direction. You need to actually point. You can't just say that direction. You need to actually point. From a lively, filthy place. Oh, just when I'm about to tell where it is. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm disappearing now. Before I go, here are final mementos of me, a razor and lipstick. Yes. Imagine if that was like, they were, imagine if these characters were reading out their wills. It's like, on my deathbed, I bequeath you my used razor and my leftover lipstick. Lively and filthy, yeah. It's too bad I didn't get to see how everything turns out. Lively and filthy, that's you know, that's my Tinder profile right there. Lucas, honey. Little Boney. Adorable Duster. Adorable Duster! It's my band name. And Princess Kumatora. Whatever happens, make sure you get to see what the final fate of the world is. So even if you can't stop the end of the world, just make sure you're there to watch. Oh, Locria is nearing the 7th needle. Still didn't tell us where it was. Oh, the sound of smooth jazz is coming from the entrance to the temple. Hop. Hello, I'm a frog. Shall I record everything that's happened? We reached the end of chapter 7! It only took us 3 nights. Chapter 7 end. Okay. 23 hours and 39 minutes. I don't know how long chapter 8 is. I'm guessing it's not a short one. I know chapter 7 is the longest chapter, but will we finish chapter 8 tonight? I doubt it, but at least we know we're entering the end. Master Lucas, yes. Everyone's got David Attenborough voice now. Yeah. Master Lucas, yes. There's a good bit to do if you complete it all. Okay, so we won't finish it tonight, but we'll get a fair chunk through it. I've got maybe an hour's worth of stream left, and then we'll maybe do the rest. I would do the rest tomorrow night and just get it over with. Get Mother 3 done and dusted. Or done and dustered. Our great leader, a new king of the entire world, Master Porky. There it is! Master Porky! It's the guy from Earthbound, despite the fact I think he was called Pokey in the Western release, but you know. Cordially invites you to the greatest city in the world, New Pork City. I will take you there in a stretch limousine, so please step inside. Yeah, because I can't remember what happens at the end of Earthbound, but you find out that Pokey is still alive. and plotting, but I can't exactly remember the rest of it. I think it ends on a cliffhanger, with Pokey still alive and still doing stuff, but the cliffhanger that wouldn't be resolved for another 11, 12 years. Of course, I have to walk all the way around. Oh, shut up, chauffeur, it's your job. Why would you get into a limousine being offered by the enemy? Okay, I didn't know for a sec. Cool. Yeah, it never resolved. This translation never came out. I know. Can you imagine? 14 years later, we'd still be sitting here wondering what happened. I only just realised, see the Mother 3 logo at the bottom of the screen there? I only just realised why it is the way that it is, and the logo is a chimera. Because the whole game, the enemy has been splicing animals together and making half robot, half animal things, and the logo is half wood, half metal. And I've just noticed that, and that's really cool. This is a lovely sort of relaxing version of the main thing. What do you think? It's much more spacious than it appears on the outside, wouldn't you agree? It does! This is the inside of a limo. They've got access to the TARDIS. We're in the TARDIS now? We'll arrive at Newport City shortly, so please relax and enjoy yourselves for a while. Okay, first things first. Save our game, even though we have literally just saved at the end of Chapter 7, but... Give my regards to the next one. Is this the limo that's in... Like, the Smash Brothers stage in Newport City, I think, has a floating limo in it. So is this the flying limo from that? Is that what it is? Stage. It looks like you could sing a song from it, but you can't even get on it. Okay, let's... What can I... Right, what we got? Grown-up drinks are lined up here. It's spicy, bitter, yucky poison, so kids can't drink it. Oh wait, grown-ups can't drink it either. What's this? A tabletop game. It looks like you can play it, but you can't. This limousine's very disappointing. Yeah, the EarthBound stages. I love the fact that the EarthBound series gets 4 stages in Super Smash Bros. I mean, there are more stages. There are more stages in Super Smash Bros. Than there were games in the series. There's 1-8, there's 4-side, there's Magicant, and there is Newport City. And like the Magicant stage has Dungeon Man walking around at the bottom of it. The entire thing is just, it's superbly done. You can tell that Sakurai loves the Mother series. Apparently he wanted to put Lucas into Super Smash Bros. Melee, but Mother 3 wasn't done yet. It wouldn't be done for another 5 years, but he was so keen to replace Ness with Lucas by that point. A 9-foot billiard table. The pockets have been designed to be quite large. It looks like you can play it, but you can't. So basically this entire limousine is made up of things that we can do. It looks like we can play, but we can't. Anyway, let's all get in this bath. Having a bath in a limousine. Wow. This is properly flashy stuff. That's what your new living room looks like. What, with a chauffeur and a frog in it, Alex? Well, you know, whatever lights your candle. I prefer to have a pool table that I can actually play and a drinks cabinet that I can actually take a drink from. But if you want to have everything that's just a fake... Oh, look, blackjack table. A blackjack table. It's not a playable blackjack table, though. Yeah, you can have all the unplayable stuff in the room if you want. I'll have the playable stuff. This is one of those famous champagne towers. Actually, upon close inspection, it's only a painting. Wait, what? How can it be a painting? It's a 3D sculpture. They do have one of those crazy TVs. Grown-up drinks are lined up. No. Okay, we can't walk out the door of the limousine. Are we still really under-healthed? Yes, under-healthed, that's a word. Oh no, we literally just healed in the hot spring, of course, you idiot. A dartboard at the top there. A big fluffy sofa. You can relax on it, will you? Hey! Hey, Boney, no dogs on the furniture. Look at the animations. Are they sticking their tongues out, or are they... How long do you think I could keep this up for? Not blinking, just staring into the camera. Right, that'll do. Maybe they are singing the music. What is this feeling? Oh, they were all embarrassed. They were all... Okay. This game is weird. Oh, fridge! Grown-up drinks are lined up. No, we know that. What's in the fridge? Ow. So we have a stage we can't sing on, a pool table we can't play, a bar we can't drink from, and a TV we can't watch. This is like my idea of hell. Having all this stuff and not being able to use any of it. That is like... That would be worse than it not being there at all, honestly. Master Lucas, is this your first time to Newport City? It's quite a different place from Tasmily, so I expect you'll find it rather surprising. Ha ha ha. Okay. How do we get it? Can we sit in the seat? I want to say, can I sit up? Would you like to sit in the passenger seat? Yes. It's a very specific amount. Do you know Master Porky, Master Lucas? This is the first time he's ever offered anyone an invitation, you know. Okay. So how do I trigger? I think it's a flying limo. If Super Smash Bros. Canon is correct, then this is a flying limousine. I could be wrong though. A flimo. Yeah, they're all embarrassed, but I don't really know why. Because Japanese, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll save our game again. Oh no, hang on. Let's get some cash out. Yeah, I'll take that, thank you. Remember in EarthBound when you saved by calling Ness's dad, and Ness's dad would periodically drop money into your account, and as you got more leveled up and earned more money from battles, by the end of the game he was depositing like 100 grand in your account every time you called him? Ness's dad is a secret millionaire. Ness's dad is Jeff Bezos. Yes, there it is. Say hello to Newport City. Finally seeing Newport City. I love the off music chords. I don't know the exact name. The sort of atonal kind of music chords. Look at the dragons. There's the pirate ship from Smash Brothers. Beauty and tasty. This feels like a Pokemon city. Chapter 8. All things. By the way, excellent pun calling it Newport City. Because there's New Pork City, there's New Donk City. You really get a lot of mileage out of that name. I mean, you say it's the best in the West, Lipless, but this game never came to the West. So it's the best in Japan only. Well, we finally arrived. Please watch your step as you exit the car. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? Bye, TARDIS limo. Seeing this is your first time here, I'll give you this map of the city so you don't get lost. We've got a city map. Well then, Master Lucas, I'm sure I'll see you again soon, with a different look. What? Well, I mean, I'm guessing it means all things come to an end. Yeah. So there it is, there's New Pork City. It's fun. I mean, having been playing Super Smash Bros. For the past 20 years, it is fun to finally play a game that... Oh, there's the Porky statue in the top right. We'll go and have a look at that. It is fun to finally go play a game that you only know from Super Smash Bros. And finally recognise the areas. Like I had that when I played Xenoblade Chronicles and recognised Gower Plain. I recognised the clock tower from Bayonetta. I know, man. I know all about you. You're here to destroy New Park City. This is the theme from Smash Brothers. Sorry, I'll talk about Smash Brothers a lot, I know. Okay. So we'll have a wander around New Pork City. We will probably not do too much more of the story, I imagine. But we'll see what we get to. Battle. Everyone else came to the city, so I couldn't just stay back there all alone. I figured there'd be something here for me if I came, but now I don't know. I'm not really sure. Do you feel the same way, Lucas? Oh, Lucas, did you follow me here for some of my slightly unclean and not very tasty cookies? This guy's still selling his awful cookies. Because I don't make those anymore. Have you forgotten? Oh look, it's a game shop. They had a game centre in EarthBound in 1.8. And it always confused me because in the UK there are a chain of shops called Game with bright purple sign, the word Game is above them. And then there's also the same ones in EarthBound, and I was really confused because I was thinking, is that where it comes from? You're free in this city. Master Porky has given you your freedom. Let's go in the game centre. I'm totally owning at this game right now, so don't talk to me. And don't you dare try to ram into me. Well. Ready, folks? 1, 2, 3, go! Missed. Okay, ready, folks? Let's try again. He still hasn't clocked us. 1, 2, 3, go! Yeah! I told you not to ram into me. Is that it? I thought he'd drop all his winnings or something like that. A pinball game. Baked yam game. Are we able to play any of these? Or is this like the limo where we can look at all? It's 10 DP per game. Let's try it. Look at that animation there. Kind of looks like he's doing something a little bit more dirty, but you know, I won't think about that too much. Mainly because he's a kid. Does this just go on forever? No, there he is. And now he's embarrassed. In one sense, you feel completely satisfied. Okay, that doesn't make what I said earlier any better, does it? Yeah. It's 10 DP per game. Is this just going to be the case for all of them? Are we just going to... Okay, so apparently you can play the arcade games by flapping your hands like they're wings. This is how you play games in the EarthBound world. And then you're exhausted, you blush. to Mop and Bucket. It's an Xbox Kinect game. Maybe it is, yeah. That's how evil New Pork City is the only video games you can play are Xbox Kinect games. What's this thing? It's a crane game. Looks like it's playable, but it's not. Dance Dance Business Kimono? What? What kind of game is this? Yeah, that's a good question. Baked yam game. Frogs everywhere. I mean, it makes sense you would have a cash machine in a game center. It's just over here the cash machines are frogs. Oh wow, that's a nice touch. Never played that chicken flying game. I've never played Wii Fit. I have never played a Wii Fit. My sister had one. She had a balance board, but we never touched it. This is a really cool thing. See the back of the buildings is revealing that they're cardboard cutouts. Like, they aren't real buildings, they're just fake. Look at that windmill. That's it. In fact, the entire thing, look, the whole thing is just built on, like, pillars. Welcomidos to New Pork City. Welcomidos? Is that Spanish or something? Welcomidos? Never seen that before. What's this guy got to say? You're free in this city. Oh yeah, you already told us that. Walk, stop, sleep, shout. You're free to do it all. Oh, thank you so much for my freedom. My freedom to walk, to stop, to sleep, and to shout. Isn't that a Tears for Fears song? What's this screen say? Arcade 1-up. Please, by all means, hang out inside. Okay. Hang on. He's wearing an I love... I'm guessing that's meant to be like I heart NP on his t-shirt. That's really good detail. Who's this? Welcome. I heard from Master Porky that you will be coming here. He says you're quite strong in one way or another. Have we reached level 50 yet? 49, 48, 47, 48. No, we haven't. Oh, look. It's the Taj Mahal. Actually, that tower there, that red tower, is a real tower. It's in Tokyo. So basically, it seems like he's just... Porky has just stolen all the landmarks from around the world for his own nefarious purposes. Including the lab from EarthBound. That's really cool. I really like that reference. That's Dr. Randanut's lab from EarthBound there, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's go up the down escalator. Oh, we can't go up the down escalator. First world anarchists right there. Alright, thanks Rosanna. I'm probably going to be done by the time you get back, so I'll catch you next time. Have a good day. Man, they have a lot of save points in this game. Vending machine. The vending machine sells. Oh, that's a lot of good stuff. So many upgrades. Look at that. That lady in black is from EarthBound who tricked Ness into the hotel with zombies. Really? Huh, cool. She's been a follower of Porky all these years. Wow. So we've got 2 upgrades for Duster. We have upgrades for Kumatora and Lucas, and then we have charms for everyone, as well as those. Okay, we're never going to have enough money to buy everything here, so again, let's focus on defense to begin with. Get the charm. Hang on. Shall I get the attacking stuff? No. We won't get the offense just yet. We'll get the defense. I do need some cash. Because if you think about this, that's 5 grand, 2 grand, 3 grand. You're already looking at 10 grand just for those 3 things, even with selling stuff back. Then you then need an extra 6 grand to get 3 of those for each of them. You then need another 2 grand to give that to Duster. And then you need another 8-ish grand for that. So you're looking at a good 25 to 30 grand for everything here. I should have stayed in the cave and grinded for a bit, I think. Ground, whatever the term is. Because I was making some serious dosh and serious experience there for relatively little damage. But now we're in Newport City and we can't go back. So I hope there's a place that you can grind here. Okay. No, hang on. Made the mistake. I got Lucas to buy 2 heavy charms and should give that to Kumatora. There are places to grind here. Okay, good. I love the fact that you can sell things to a vending machine. I just love that. Oh yeah, hang on. I need to equip. Defense 20, somewhat strong against fire and ice. Okay, maybe I won't sell that. Is it worth keeping the Goddess Bustier though? I might keep the Goddess Bustier and give the charm to... I'm going to give the charm to Duster and keep the Goddess Bustier on because it's got extra properties on it. Kumatora, there it is. Give that to Duster. The Pumice charm. Oh no, hang on, I need to get Duster. So much menuing in this game, so many different things that you have to do. Heavy charm. Yeah, okay. So I'll get Duster to sell his Pumice charm. Get Kumatora to also sell her Pumice charm. So we've now bought the charms for everyone. I don't have enough to get bracelets for everyone. Now, bracelets would be really, really good. Duster's still quite under level. I'm tempted to get his good shoes. Give him some attack. Also, that's good when they wish for offense. Relatively cheap, actually. Duster doesn't do as much attacking as Kumatora does. Kumatora does a lot of the attacking because she has elemental moves. Okay, I'm going to get Kumatora's attack. Sell your mystical gloves for 10 DP. Wait, what? Duster starts hitting hard when you level him up. What? I want to check. What do mystical gloves do? Defense plus 55. So, the mystical gloves you cannot sell because they are only worth 10 DP. So they were incredible for the time, but we've just... Fine. Fine, we'll sell the mystical gloves for the 10 DP. Whatever. Buy. So I've got 1200 and I cannot afford a damn thing now. Okay, we'll just have to grind for the rest of the stuff. If I were to say compare my life to a story, I'd say we're at the start of the 15th chapter out of 16 total. How very meta. I'd go with Abbott wherever he goes. Even if the world was a 4-chapter story, I'd spend all 4 of those chapters with him. Well, that's romantic, I guess. Oh, look at the Porky statue on top of the merry-go-round. I hear that you say rude stuff about me, like that I'm a drunk and that I'm a booze hound. What you talking about? I'm just a middle-aged guy with hiccups. Sure, buddy. Wait, what? If those are Kumatora's ultimate weapon, then why were the expensive gloves more powerful? Let me Google that. Kumatora mystical gloves. Holy crap! Mystical gloves are a weapon in Mother 3. They are Kumatora's ultimate weapon. They increase Kumatora's offense by 55 plus 10 HP, 10 PP, 7 IQ and 5 speed. They are dropped by the Monkolris on Tenatine Island 3% of the time. Alright, we are resetting and we are not selling those things. Holy crap, I just sold Kumatora's ultimate weapon for 10. Yeah. I'm glad you're here, Lipless. I'm glad I have people in the chat who actually know to stop me doing something like that. Because I would have completely and utterly... Right, hang on. Let's just check. She still has her mystical gloves. She still has her mystical gloves. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot that. I remember reacting going, holy crap, they do a lot. So, I'm guessing Lucas and Duster and Boney also have ultimate weapons, and I have no idea where they are. Okay, so we'll keep the mystical gloves, and we will spend the money. When did I sell those? I sold them at this vending machine, because the expensive gloves were more powerful, but the mystical gloves do so much more, and you don't really notice that. So I'm going to have to go through all this again, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to have to buy the heavy charm for everyone. And Duster get the heavy charm as well. Now, Kumatora has a Pumice charm that I can sell, doesn't she? Yes, she does. Okay, so we're not buying the gloves for Kumatora. We cannot buy the stick for Lucas, even though that will be an immense upgrade. We can't get anyone else. Fence plus 70. Okay, we're going to buy Duster's good shoes. Sell your non-slip shoes for that. Yeah. And actually, we've got enough for his defense upgrade as well. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Lipless. I owe you one. Actually, I owe you 10 DP is what I owe you. That's all I would have had if I'd sold those mystical gloves. So that's 20 past 10. I've got maybe 40 minutes more. Oh, who are these guys? Do I look like a hermit crab? Oh, Lucas, we were just practicing our comedy routine. Everyone's here nowadays, so this is where you can see all your old friends again. Do you suppose the forest in Tasmania and all those other places are empty now? I wonder what's going to happen to them. The poor graveyard with Lucas's mum in it has just been abandoned. This is the Empire Porky building. Yeah, that's not a subtle reference at all. Headquarters for the Porky Corporation. Don't you dare touch it with your filthy, stinky fingers, if you'd be so kind. Smile, smile. So you're the ones who... No, it's nothing at all, never mind me. Why do I feel like we've been invited here to be blown up or something? I suppose the Dempy as a child did not sell, that's what made me think, yeah. I'm glad someone's paying attention. There it is. The smartest, bravest, and toughest chubster of all time. Chubster. Here stands a statue of our great leader, Master Porky. Apparently this statue of Master Porky isn't just something to look at and marvel. More specifically, it's supposedly a divine protector of this city. I also hear some moron somewhere picked a fight with it and wound up in a world of hurt. Really? And look at this dump. Happy boxes there. No secrets behind here, no. Really like the music in this. Listen to that jam. No. I sell dangerous things. Like what? Pencil rocket and a saltwater gun. Okay, well let's give Bonnie a pencil rocket. You buy good things, you have a good eye. Thank you. You can go anywhere you want, aside from the 100th floor of the Empire Porky building. In fact, go have a look around at everything. I'm trying to. Don't know what there is, or what there is for me to do. Where have I been, where have I not been? I haven't been to the left yet. Whoa, look at that thing. Oh, this array of artisticness I see before me. The lionness gushing forth from it. The maskness dripping from it. What are you on about? I mean, to be fair, she sounds like a lot of art critics. Just like, oh, look at this wonder. And this nose hairness and the archaicness. It's so magnificent, it's positively frightening. Donna's a sucker for art. She's been stuck to this spot for what seems like forever now. The maskness, the lionness. This is the big city life, or is it? It somehow doesn't seem like it. Apparently all of the waitresses in the restaurant over there are robots built to look like the mother of some really important person. What? Okay, that's demented. If that's right. If that's... Holy crap, Pokey. Really? So, Porky is such a scumbag that he... Oh, is it... I thought it was Lucas's mum. Oh my god, I thought it was Lucas's mum. I thought Porky was building the waitresses to look like Lucas's mum to taunt him and traumatize him for when he came here. But no, this is Porky's mum. Okay, right. I mean, hey, it's another EarthBound callback, so why not? Excuse me. This shop's filled to the brim with pretty girls. Yes, look at all the pretty girls. Look at all the pretty girls. Oh, there's as many pretty girls in here as there is in my house right now. Which is none! This town's filling up with more and more people, but this shop's still as empty as ever. Broken, broken, I'm so broken. I know how you feel. Aye, I think it's a dung beetle. There's nothing wrong with being picky. Yeah, well that's why there aren't any pretty girls in my house. You people don't fit in with this shop. Rich kid stew, rich parfait. A pizza pie for the best and most regular of customers restores 250 HP and it's 1500 quid. Passive unspeakable circumstance restores 190 HP. Beef steak. Wait, was it? Ah, it's a dung beetle, kill it, really? Okay, that is really cool. I'm glad someone notices these things, because I don't. Wow, that's really cool. That is really, really cool. A thick, juicy steak restores 300 HP. So, hang on. 2,000 for 300 HP. And you could buy, like, you could buy something that healed 100 HP for something like 150. And yet, something that heals 300 costs 20 times as much. Well, that's capitalism for you. Packed so full that the buns barely hold it together. So many jokes, so little time. So we're not buying any of that. Fill yourself up with your favourite food and nothing else. That's this restaurant's rule. Okay, let's go smoke in the toilets. This is a restroom. Yeah. That door you're knocking on leads to a restroom. What business do you have in a restroom? Well, I mean, what do you think, you idiot? What's this door? A cleaning supply closet. Yeah, I thought I was trying to read the menu there. I know I don't look like it, but I'm a robot, honestly now. That's like Westworld in there. WC. I mean, you see it sometimes on on UK toilets as well, but more and more rarely, I would say. Most people just have like the symbols now. But yeah, WC is water closet. Oh, hey there, Lucas. I was just talking business with this tiny fellow here. I'm not really sure what I would do though. We may be tiny, but we're still living beings. We eke out our lives as mole crickets. I was just talking business with this fellow here. I feel the time is finally right for us mole crickets to try our luck in the big city, you see. Are you an acquaintance of Jackie's by any chance? Yes. Could you ask him if he'd be willing to partner with us mole crickets to strike it rich? Oh, that look says you're lying. Mole crickets like me who've lived at the forefront of the business world can easily see through such lies. Why are all business people just absolute monsters? I mean, I know that's a literal monster, but you know. Porky amusement park. Oh, let's go ride the Porky roller coasters. Also, very risky to have outside escalators. I mean, all it takes is for it to rain and you just electrocute yourself. What's going on here? I'm Big Brother Pancho. I'm Kid Brother Pincho. I'm their friend, Thomas Jefferson. Okay, apparently this place has an American president in it. I'm a broken slot machine, but the Sanchez brothers and their friend are a very cheerful trio. They will make you happy. No, Jackie was the guy who was talking to. It's a human slot machine. Can you actually win anything from this? If the slot machine's broken. I'll try it a couple more times. I mean, it's an evil city, so I imagine they're not going to want to give their money away too much. I need to go back to EarthBound. I don't remember any of these guys. Yeah, I'm giving up on that. Everyone convinced me to come to the city, but I feel more dizzy than anything, really. Is that because you've just been on the pirate ship? Or the Viking ship, I guess it is. Porky Viking ship, watch out for falling heart attacks. Porky wheel, kissing aloud. Oh, you're here too, Lucas. I'd love to meet Master Porky someday. He's the person who built this city. We built this city. We built this city on pure evil. This city has a real kiddie vibe to it. Porky comes. Say, is your life spinning out of control? Porky roller coaster! Porky coaster! That's one small step for man, one giant hill for porcupine. That's not how the pun goes. Porky Park. If your nickname as a kid was Porky, you wouldn't embrace it, would you? Okay, I think we've seen everything that there is to see. I'm not entirely sure where you go. Apparently there's a theatre here that I haven't... Yeah, I want to say Pokey, because Pokey's what he's known as in here, but the jokes don't work if it... Like, New Pork City doesn't work if it's New Poke City. Maybe it's like a sort of Aerith situation, where... the original Japanese is the canon one. It's like how the psychic abilities in this game are named PK rather than PSI. Because when I played Final Fantasy VII last year, I played it through it with Aerith called Aeris, because that's what I'd heard it as. I'd never played the game before, but I called it Aeris. And then the remake came out, and she's known as Aerith, and I'm going, what? Yeah, screw it. I keep bashing my microphone, sorry. There's a theatre somewhere, I haven't seen that yet. Where are we? Beauty and Tasty. Hey, look, it's Big Ben. Also some giant scorpion things. Or, no, they're dung beetles, aren't they? I talked to her? Yes, I did. Yeah, maybe. Hang on, I'm gonna cough, sorry. There we go. I have no idea where I'm going. I have no idea where I'm going. I do like finally having a big city to explore, because that was the one thing I felt was missing from this game. I loved in EarthBound being able to walk around places like Forside and Summers and places like that. Rockman and Mega Man, yeah. And apparently Rockman makes a lot more sense because in the Japanese it's rock as in rock music, which is why the soundtrack is what it was. But they didn't think it made much sense. Oh, we can actually go into the Porky building, okay. Welcome. This is the Empire Porky building, home of the great Master Porky. Rockman's sister was Rock. Yeah, see, those kind of puns, why did they never make it to the West? I still haven't played a Mega Man game, but I watched the Smasterpieces guys play it, and it looks really, really fun, and the music in it is so good. I only just discovered the Dr. Wily 1 stage music from Mega Man 2, and that is an incredible tune. So I'm slowly learning Mega Man music. Proto Man's name is Blues. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, all of them have sort of musical puns. Oh, even you wound up coming here. Please don't cause us any more trouble. Yes, that was it. I knew there was someone whose name was still intact, and yeah, Bass. Yeah, Bass is the only person whose musical name made it to the West. So you finally came to, Lucas. Is Flint still out looking for his missing son? If only he'd come to me for serious help, we might have been able to find him. Shut up, Jono. He's an awkward fellow, that father of yours. Oh, another shop. We may be yeah. I don't need your lecture every single time. Grilled chicken. Okay, so this is actual... Yeah, okay. There's so many shops in this town, and they are all so expensive. There's the item guy. Service repairs in progress, so we can't go up the lift yet. Oh! This music is a lovely sort of... It's like elevator music version of the Newport City theme. Yeah, I really like this. They've taken a really ominous sort of evil theme and made a lovely little version out of it. Hot spring! I mean, I don't know why I got in here, because there's literally... nothing has damaged us. Nothing could possibly have damaged us since we got out of the Masked Man fight. I should have realised that Masked Man fight would be the end of the game. Okay. So I'm guessing if there's a hot spring there, that we will be soon fighting people. Porky Empire. So, what can we do and where can we go? Okay. Need to find the theatre. The theatre's the one place I haven't been yet. That's the arcade. Oh, I haven't been this way yet. Look at this stuff. Look at Gingerbread House, Rocket. Theatre, there it is. Look, it's even Thomas the Tank Engine. Tower's age, you'll spend hours. Tower's huge, you'll spend hours there. Okay, not tonight though. Oh, hey there, Lucas. I was just talking about old times with Isaac. He's an important guy nowadays, you know. I don't know if everyone is gathering here in the city or if they're being gathered instead. If you hear Lucas, that means everyone really is here now. Yep, everyone is here. It's just like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Is that a porky balloon? Of course it is. Lucas, you're the dear and charming guest that Master Porky is looking for? Oh, it's me, Isaac. I'm a big shot now. But Lucas, I didn't know you were anyone special. If you do anything to defy Master Porky, then you and me will be enemies. It is 22:39 PM. Welcome. I know you're from the... So yeah, 10:40. I know you're from the sticks, but you should buy some of the sophisticated goods that Newport has to offer. Hot dog sushi. See, this is the thing. If you go to the fancy restaurant with all the mums in it, the mum robots, you pay 2,000 DP for something that heals 300. And here, you can spend 200 DP for something that heals 120. So, why would anyone ever buy a steak from the restaurant? It's just utter madness. Hot dog and sushi should not be together. That's a good point, they shouldn't. Okay, there's a save frog in here. I presume that means that the sincerity dummies are 100 for 100. Yeah, I think they probably are the best deal. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that says anything better than that. And here's yet another vending machine. 50 DP. Big City Cola came out. And that's 30. Yeah, so... You know what? We literally just saved. I'm going to restart that. Because I'm not spending 50 DP on something that heals 30. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Diddly diddly dee, diddly diddly dee. Who's this guy? Researcher. According to my research, stink bugs appear to possess a terrific capacity for memorization. I'd love to study them to find out even more, but they're just so stinky. Apparently, there's some kind of stinky, smelly bug in the theatre. Maybe I should just blow this popsicle stand. Oh look, there's the cinema staff members with their V-shaped mouths. Run killer, Big City Cola. Oh, you're here too, Lucas? I guess everyone from Tasmilly is here now. Everyone. Oh, Lucas, are you looking for something? Whenever you're not really sure what to do, the theatre's the best place to go. Really? Is that what people say? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention earlier, so the entirety of Mother 3 takes place on the Nowhere Islands, that's the name of the islands. And when Lucas was announced for Super Smash Bros., you know how all the characters for Smash Bros., when they're announced, they have a splash screen, so it comes up with their name and then a catchphrase that's normally a pun. Like Villager, when he was announced, when Animal Crossing Villager was announced, his name was Villager Comes to Town. And things like that. Wii Fit Trainers was Wii Fit Weighs In, and things like that. Lucas's was Lucas Comes Out of Nowhere, which I thought which is really, really clever now that I know where he actually comes from. The place he comes from is called Nowhere. There's no admission fee at this theatre. We're showing a wonderful adventure movie, personally selected by Master Porky himself, but apparently a stink bug has snuck inside and stuck up the place. I hate having to kill those things. Oh, welcome. Can I help you find something? Another shop. Fake bat, 20,000. Frying pan, 18,000. A red hat, 20. Oh, Is that Ness's hat? Angel ribbon, the ribbon of an angel, defense plus 27. Okay, so that's actually... Why did I spend all that money on defense stuff when there's stuff here that's actually more... Ness's cap. So we had Ness's yo-yo earlier, and we've now got yet Ness's cap. Your guy's leader is locked up in an apartment building underground. Huh? You don't know nothing about no leader? But your leader wants to see you. Here I am, putting myself at risk to tell you this, and you honestly don't know the guy? I see, so you really don't know about him. I don't know, maybe you're supposed to meet him without knowing who he is or something. He definitely wants to meet you guys though. Rumour has it, whenever you guys do something, earthquakes and tremors and stuff happen. What in the world do you guys do? I'll talk to everyone first and then we'll watch the movie. A stink bug? Yeah, I saw one earlier. Where could it have gone? Some people say that if you take a big whiff of a stink bug smell, your memory will improve. If that's true, I'd sniff one without a second thought. Stink bugs stink up the place where they go. You know, like these seats. Oh, what was this? Some of them smell bad. That's a movie. The movie is EarthBound. I mean, apart from that bit, I don't recognise that bit, but... Fuzzy pickles! There's the meteorite. Dungeon man. Oh, they've got heat stroke. Oh. That's amazing. I love that. And there's Tessie. There's the Loch Tess monster. Wow, that hole in the speaker leads directly into the sewer system. Absolutely unbelievable. So that's why this theatre stinks to high heaven. It even looks like stink bugs use it to come and go as they please. Yeah, Mr. Saturn as well. Although Mr. Saturn, like, there is Saturn Valley in Mother 3, so I'm used to that. Okay, so that goes right into the sewer system. Can we go in here? The hole in this speaker seems to lead into the sewers. Go through it? Yes. It would be a bit difficult for people to fit through this. Okay, I talked to this guy yet? A stink bug? Yeah, I saw one earlier. Where could it have gone? Some people say that if you take a big whiff of the stink bug smell, you... Oh, we've spoken to this guy. Oh, projector room. Nice. At first glance, it seems like this might be a movie-loving boy named Toto or something, but he's actually just a figure made out of clay and dough holding a bucket. You get the feeling you've seen it somewhere before. Have I? Is that an EarthBound reference? It's weird. At first glance, the projectionist appears to be an old man. But he's actually a figure made out of clay and dough. It's well crafted. I think the theatre comes back into play later. Don't say a word. Right. This area stinks. This area stinks. This area really stinks. There it is! Chase him, Bonnie! Go, Bonnie! And he's away. Bye-bye, Bonnie. And they never saw him again. Okay, so I guess we've got to find a way into the sewers. Stupid mutt. He's supposed to be really smart. Also, if he smells that bad, why would you chase after him? Okay. I've been hearing a dog whimpering for a while. I think it's somewhere right below us. I can't go check it out though. The reason being that I'm afraid of dogs. Seriously, their noses are wet, they wag their tails, they lick people's faces. I totally can't handle it. So could you go look for the dog instead? Yes. Really? You must like dogs. Should you go look for me? Okay, I'll open this heavy cover. I'm putting myself at major risk though. Thank you. It's been a while since we've been in a good sewer. I'm gonna save. I wonder if we'll run into Mr. Belch down here. Alright, we have to cross the sewage. That's Boney barking. He must be nearby. Hey, we finally got a battle to get some more money. A metal attack roach and its cohort. Well, that sounds... yeah. And of course we don't have Boney to sniff to find out what they're vulnerable to, but I'm guessing, since they're metal... oh, PK Starstorm. Drop stars on all enemies for major damage. Major damage. Well, I guess since they're metal, they'll be vulnerable to electricity. And Duster can... yeah, I saw them when there was the angry roach earlier, the original roach. I did recognise the sprite. Okay, just attack them. Kuratora's body solidified. Oh great, so we're suddenly down to a party of 1 instead of a party of 3. I love the sort of like Mexican music in it though. Okay. Oh, trash can people. How are you supposed to get across there then? Do you hop across this thing? What on earth do you do? We can't jump into the thing. Yep, trash cans are back. Unfortunately, I can't get to them because I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, okay, so that's a tunnel. I didn't see that. Hey! Attack and mecha attack. Okay, I'm just going to physically attack these because it seems to do just as much damage. Yeah. It's much faster, it doesn't cost any PP, and yeah. Let's have a look at this thing. Putrid Moldy Man! Yeah, it's a really nice feature because they didn't have that in EarthBound. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, it's just at this point it's just so much faster to just physical attack everything. 49. Poor Boney's going to be underleveled after this, just because he had to chase after a stupid stink bug. Yeah, the physical attacks do more damage than the actual psychic attacks at this point. Certainly for Kuratora, because I don't know their weakness, so I don't know which one would do the most damage the fastest. But it doesn't really matter because this is just these are cannon fodder right now, especially when there's a hot spring right here. I'm surprised there's a hot spring right here. Because I'm guessing the sewers must be pretty big then if there's a hot spring in the middle of this. Oh. There's a trash can here. Look inside it. There was a saltwater gun. Yeah, we'll take that. It's actually toxic sludge. Oh god, that was so funny. Boney wouldn't go into the hot spring when we were stoned, and the reason was because when we weren't stoned, we realised that it was a pile of toxic sludge. That was, yeah, that was hilarious. Magic pudding, nice. Oh, what's behind door number 3? nicely. And there we are. Lucas has hit the big 5-0. Yep. I need to heal Lucas from this stupid nausea. There we go. Just hammering A. Duster's now at level 48. Getting there. Oh, we've got 2 of them now. In fact, I am just going to attack both of them at once. Why not? And Kumatora can attack both of them at once with PK Fire! And Duster can... Duster is also there. Duster is just quietly vomiting in the corner while Lucas and Kumatora do the grown-up work. Which is ironic considering that Lucas is a kid. Yeah, we'll just attack the physicals now. Okay, so that could have gone better. Poison and nausea. Hey! Shops everywhere in this game. What do we have? We went into a theatre that was really stinky. They found a stink bug under one of the seats. Boney chased after it and dived into the sewer through a hole in the side of the theatre. So we are now looking for our dog. Kumatora has started to feel feverish. What's behind door number 1? The door won't open and there's no one inside. So is this like the slums of Newport City? Door won't open, there's one. Lucas is feeling feverish. Oh cool, the line of members. There he is! There's the bone zone. I chased after a strange smelling bug and somehow wound up here. Boney joined your party. Whiff. But never mind that. Look what's in this next room. The fact that you're shivering, or stuttering rather, means I'm going to save state. It's the tall guy! Oh, my spirit animal. The man that's 12 feet tall. Yes, it's me, leader, the bell ringer. It must be a real shock to hear me speaking for once. It wasn't that I couldn't talk all this time, I simply chose not to. I wish more people had your attitude, leader. As I rang that crossroad bell, deep inside my heart I had decided I would speak to no one. We get some classical music in here. Dun, 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 dun. What is this called? I can never remember. I know it's one of the alarms on the iPhone. I know it's one of the default alarms on the iPhone, but I can't remember what it's actually called. It's like a sonata, isn't it? Something like a Moonlight Sonata? Is that it? Or is that a different song? No, that's a different song. That's the Salamander song from Earthworm 2. Earthworm Jim 2. The secrets I've been guarding are now starting to leak out. Lucas, the time has come to tell you everything. Oh, plot development? What I'm about to tell you, you might not want to know. Even so, you absolutely must hear it. It will be a long story, but please listen to it all. Okay, we'll listen to this story and then I think we'll call it a night and do the rest of the game tomorrow. Given who you are and how you've lived, what I have to say will tear at your hearts. And there's just so much to tell. MK, I said no spoilers. So I've decided to have that stink bug trembling behind me memorize everything I say. Ready, Mr. Stinkbug? Long ago, there existed a world different from what the people on these islands think of. This world was incredibly big. More people lived on this world than there are grains of sand on these nowhere islands. I know it may be hard to imagine, but such a world once existed. Understand? Is this where we find out how it ties to EarthBound? Oh my god. Okay, right. At some point, the world wound up destroyed. Naturally, it was humans who destroyed it. In the back of their minds, everyone had an inkling that it would happen at some point. And then it really did happen. And so the world is no more. Everything so far has been about the end of the world. Did you understand all of it? I mean, yeah. Gymnopedia, that's what it's called. It's like, yeah, it's like Gymnopedia or something like that. Cool. Thanks, Alex. Just before the end of the world, a white ship came to these islands. On it were all the people of Tasmilly village. Yes. Aboard the white ship were those few who had managed to escape the world. The people on the ship still went by their names from the previous world. This white ship plan had been set in place before the world was destroyed. And although they're part of the world, these nowhere islands are a special place. Alright, Lipless, thank you so much for watching and for chatting, and thank you so much for saving me from selling the key item. Yeah, I will hopefully be playing this again tomorrow night, same time, sort of 7 PM UK time, which I guess would be 1 PM for you? Central time, is that right? Yeah, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers. Right. And although they're part of the world, these nowhere islands are a special place. They were the one place that would remain, even if the world was lost. The one and only place where people could survive. And so the white ship arrived at these islands. This is... wow. Everything so far has been about the white ship. Did you understand all of it? Have you committed everything so far to memory, Mr. Stinkbug? The reason these islands are special is because they harbour a giant dragon nearly as large as the islands themselves. Long, long ago, people lived together with the dragon. However, at some point in time, the people and the dragon could no longer coexist. So using the 7 needles, the dragon was placed into a long, long sleep by the ancestors of the Magypsy people who have lived here since ancient times. Ever since, the Magypsies have guarded the needles in an effort to prevent the dragon from being woken until its power is truly needed. Thus, until the time of its awakening, the dragon continued to sleep as the power of the earth itself. And so, because of the tremendous energy of the dragon hidden deep below, these islands were protected from the end of the world. Everything's... Those who came here aboard the white ship... Yeah, I know, Magypsy, I'm never gonna... Yeah, they could have chosen a better word for that. Those who came here aboard the white ship feared another end of the world more than anything else. They felt that the world's destruction was a direct result of the way they had lived. This is really heavy. This is so... So the world they're talking about, I'm guessing, is the world from EarthBound, which Ness and his friends saved. And now we find out in Mother 3 that the world that they saved has since been destroyed. That really puts a dampener on on the ending of EarthBound. That's a shame. But I'm glad that they picked this music. I guess they thought we can't write music good enough to tell this story, so we're going to pick something from classical music. Right. They felt that the world's destruction was a direct result of the way they had lived. The people of the White Ship discussed things at great length. They shared their wisdom and spoke with grave seriousness. And then they arrived at their conclusion. They decided to completely erase everyone's memories of the previous world and start their lives over with new rules and new roles. Yes, in short, everyone would play out the ideal story that they had come up with. That is what happened. The people would restart their lives in a simple, peaceful village, in the kind of place they wished they had grown up in. They would erase their memory of everything, the world, their belongings, their rules, and then they would begin their new lives. Everyone's old memories would be reset and replaced with their newly created story. And thus the village of Tazmily came to be. However, it was necessary to record the fact that the memory replacement had taken place. The hummingbird egg was the device used to store the memories of the White Ship people. That's what the hummingbird egg is for. Wes and his son Duster, both playing the roles of thieves, were set to take action should a dangerous situation occur. Remember when they went to Osoi Castle? Yeah, that was chapter 2 or 3. They went there to retrieve the secret of the people of the White Ship. And there's one other thing. Me. It was essential that one person retain memory of the previous world to sort of keep watch over things. I was the only one in the village of Tazmily who wasn't given a role in the new story. The sound of my bell served as a suggestion to keep everyone's fabricated memories from reverting. My name Leader comes from the word leader. No, that doesn't mean I was anyone special. It was just I was particularly taller than all the others. So upon discussion, I was selected because it would be easier for me to stand out. Being so tall, people would want to come see me, you know? I know that feeling. And so I was given the role of revealing these secrets when the time truly called for it. Everything so far has been about those who lost everything. Although Tazmily Village exists in reality, it was originally created as part of a story. This is like the Wind Waker. Because in the Wind Waker, the Hyrule that was in Ocarina of Time is destroyed. And the survivors are living on islands. I know this may be difficult to believe, but do you understand so far? Let me also talk about Osoi Castle. Apparently, long ago, a kingdom existed on this island, centered around the king of Osoi. However, when we arrived on the White Ship, the people of this kingdom were gone. It's not really. You're talking about the Wind Waker. That's not really spoilers because that's in the prologue of the game. You find out that Ganon, the King of Evil, comes back, but the hero does not, and so Ganon takes over. You 100% have to play the Wind Waker at some point, Alex. It is an exceptional game. Yeah. When we arrived on the White Ship, the people of this kingdom were gone. It seems they had left the islands, fearing the dragon's eventual awakening someday. Before boarding the White Ship, Princess Kumatora was an infant who had lost her mother and father. Upon coming to these islands, she was given to the Magypsies to raise, and given the role of princess of Osoi Castle. Wes and Duster being her retainers was another part of the fabricated story. Osoi Castle is one of the few and precious relics of this island's past. We crafted our story in haste, so the people inside it had very little past or history. Hey Simmons, how you doing? We've just got to the part of Mother 3 where we're learning the entire plot and the entire history of it, so this part's a bit melancholy, and I'm sorry to say that after we've finished hearing this story, I'm going to be signing off for the night. But thanks for tuning in. Hopefully, hopefully this part doesn't get too sad for you. Basically, the entire world of Mother 3, the EarthBound, one of my favourite games, after the events of EarthBound, which is Mother 2 in Japan, the entire world got destroyed. And so the people from the world, the survivors of the world, were taken to these special islands, and their memories were erased to stop them knowing about the horrors of the world that got destroyed, and they could live out their peaceful lives on these islands. And we're slowly learning about everyone's backstory. We crafted our story in haste, so the people inside it have very little past or history. Have you noticed no one in Tasmania can talk about things from 100 or 1,000 years ago? In truth, we had wanted to create an entire plethora of myths and legends, but our story was made in such a hurry that we weren't able to. It's a real shame. I'm sure that much of what I'm saying you'd rather not hear, but it's the truth. Have you listened to everything so far? Yes. Have you committed everything so far to memory, Mr. Stinkbug? Oh yeah, that little green blob is a stinkbug, which has very good memories, apparently, so it's recording everything. Truthfully, we had no idea how Tasmania Village would turn out, but things actually went rather well. The people who had arrived on the white ship had fully taken to their new identities. They believed they had always lived together peacefully. It was when a person by the name of Porky stumbled upon these islands, Porky being one of the villains from EarthBound, that everything started to go amok. It seems he used a time distorter machine to travel through time and space at will. Yeah, he used that in EarthBound. However, he was apparently shut out from all other times and spaces and tumbled into this era and these islands. Oh right, so this is like a far future. This is like an apocalyptic future timeline of EarthBound. Okay. So when he was defeated at the end of EarthBound, maybe that's what happened. Even worse, he used his time distorter to bring many people from other eras here. The pig masks, as well as everyone in Newport City, were all brought here and brainwashed by Porky. So that's what Lipless was talking about earlier, how some of the people were in EarthBound as well. Okay. This Porky fellow seemed to view these islands as his own personal toy box, with which he can do anything he wants. He would take animals apart and recombine them to make creepy new chimeras. As a childlike dictator, he began doing whatever he pleased. No, I'm not going to make any comments. Like that line, if you know what I want to say, you know what I mean with that line. It's too relevant. Including building Thunder Tower and forming his own army. Porky eventually learned the White Ship's secret because of a traitor among the Magypsies. Do you understand about the intruder known as Porky? Yes. This traitor was Locria, the 7th Magypsy and the only one you haven't met yet. After Locria joined forces with Porky, Porky learned about the White Ship people and the secret of the sleeping dragon. Porky decided to pull the needles to wake the dragon so he could use the power for himself. The dragon is the power of the very earth itself, you see. It's said that whoever pulls the sealing needles will become the dragon's master. However, only a very select few people are capable of pulling the dragon's needles. Apparently, neither the Magypsies nor Porky have that ability. Yet, the needles are being pulled now. That means Porky is somehow controlling someone who can control the dragon's power. We have to put a stop to Porky's antics. If we don't, the world will be completely destroyed again. And it will spell the true end for everything. For Porky, that might be the ultimate pleasure, but we can't allow it to happen. We, the last handful of people there are, absolutely can't allow it to happen. Lucas, it seems you're a chosen one, with the ability to pull the needles sealing the dragon away. You must pull the dark dragon's needle with your own hands, and pass your heart on to the dragon. Let this be my one and only order to you as your leader. Do you understand everything about the dragon's awakening? Yes. I hear that 6 of the dragon's needles have already been pulled. Deep in the earth, the dragon is likely beginning to stir from its sleep now. Supposedly, the last needle is somewhere here in New Pork City. Porky has been gathering everything that lives on these islands into New Pork City to prepare for the final needle's pulling. It's possible that he's planning to hold one final twisted party. But now is our chance to change this looming crisis into a golden opportunity. All things may come to an end, or new and bountiful things may begin. Wouldn't you like to help that happen? Lucas, you were once a weak, fragile boy, but now you've been given a tremendous role to fulfill. Now that you know everything, including everything I'm sure you'd rather not know, the time has come for you to save the future of all life as we know it. No pressure then. God won't make you bear more than you can carry. I'm sure you've heard that phrase before. Know that you aren't fighting alone. Everyone, and I do mean everyone, will lend you their support. Does that mean that we're going to get a sort of sequel to the prayer sequence from EarthBound? Because that was just incredible. That was a long story, but that is the end of everything I have to tell you. Did you understand it all? Yes. Maybe, I don't know. We don't know how this game is going to play out. Only the Magypsies really know the needle's locations, so I don't know where to find them. But from the way Porky and the others have been acting, I would say they're now very close to reaching the 7th needle. Please, Lucas, be the one who pulls the final needle. Porky issues his orders from the 100th floor of the Empire Porky building. Start by jumping into the fray and storming the building. After that, you can start looking for clues over in the giant haystack. We fell into a giant haystack at the end of chapter 6. It's been such a long time since I've spoken to anyone, and now I'm exhausted. This stink bug should remember everything I've just said. Take him with you. That way, if you happen to forget anything I've said here, you can ask him to repeat it. Will you go with them, Mr. Stinkbug? Got the Stinkbug's memory. Don't worry about me. If your battle goes well, I'm sure I'll regain my freedom just as everyone else will. Be confident in yourself and go forth. Okay. Wow. So we finally have the full plot. And it's something to do with Porky being a time traveller. Or, I'm guessing, after he was defeated by Ness at the end of EarthBound, he was cast into time and space and landed in the time of Mother 3. I do have quite a band with me, yeah. Yeah, I think I will. It's now 11:16 PM. I'm going to... There's no presents down here. Look at his fever went away. Learned Life Up Omega. Wow, okay. Actually, I'm gonna quickly make my way out of the sewer so that tomorrow, as soon as I return tomorrow, we are storming that tower. And we may well end up finishing the game tomorrow night. Let's find out what Life Omega does. Restores approximately 240 HP to all allies. That's really good, but it also takes 28 PP, which is a lot of PP. That's a hell of a lot of PP. Right, let's just... I'm going to get back out onto ground level and I'm going to save in the hotel, and then we can start storming the hotel. We can start storming the hotel tomorrow. I'm also curious because there are a lot of rumours going around about there being some kind of Nintendo Direct tomorrow. So I'm wondering if, depending on what happens, I might end up watching that live on stream. It depends. If it gets shadow dropped at work, then I might have to save it till I get home. But yeah. Yes, I mean like every other rumoured direct that we've had for the past 12 months. Yeah, I know. But I mean, we have to get one eventually, right? But there seems to be... It seems like there's something happening because the Nintendo Direct archives got updated this week, and there's been no Smash Brothers event or anything or tournament announced at all. Normally in Japan they announce a weekly event with Super Smash Brothers, and this week they've done absolutely nothing. And the only time they've done that in the past is when there's been a character announcement. So it seems like something could be happening. Obviously something could have happened loads of times in the past. There's Kumatori's level 50. My voice is really starting to go after talking throughout all that narrative. But yeah, I'm hoping that we finally get something about some kind of announcement. I really hope that the rumoured 3D Mario collection is real. I'm desperate for any kind of news, any kind of announcements. Because apart from the occasional indie directs and partner direct, the last actual direct we got was in March, and that was a mini. The last full direct we got was literally a year ago. Yeah, Mario Collection. So something that got first reported on back in March was that for Super Mario's 35th anniversary this year, and the actual date is in about 2 weeks, Nintendo is going to release a collection of remasters of the 3D Mario games. It's going to be Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. Remastered. Either remastered or remade for the Switch, and it's going to be one collection. They've done something like this in the past with the 2D Mario games. They have Super Mario All-Stars, which is Super Mario Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, and World. But this is the first time that the 3D games are getting such a collection, and no one knows if it's just going to be ports, if it's going to be remasters, so the graphics are going to be exactly the same, or if it's going to be full sort of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro style remakes where they're going to graphically overhaul them from the ground up. But those are the rumours that are being reported on. The thing that I'm a little annoyed about is that apparently the collection has only been reported as having Super Mario Galaxy 1 in it, and that means that Super Mario Galaxy 2 is the only one that's not getting any kind of remaster, and that seems a real shame to me, because Super Mario Galaxy 2 is an incredible title, and to leave it floundering as the only title not to get a remake or a remaster or whatever it is in this port would be a real shame. I mean, I guess, but I wasn't a fan of 3D Land, and I've never played 3D World because it seemed like just more of 3D Land. I'm not a fan of those kind of 2.5D experiences. I'd rather have the full 3D experience like the other ones have. But Mario Galaxy 2 is as good as the first one. What the is going on here? What was that? Who's this? Oh, hell no. Do we have to fight him? Okay. Yeah, so apparently we have to fight this guy one last time. And I think you can... Right, okay, fine. No, I'm going to call it a night. Because I don't have the time or the energy or indeed the knowledge or the experience to fight this guy right now. So I think we saved at the frog, didn't we? We saved at the frog. I hope we saved at the frog. I've just save stated anyway if we didn't, so it's fine. But yeah, I think we will call it a night there because I'm not going to face this guy now. So we don't have the time to deal with this horny bastard. He is a horny bastard. He literally has horns on his nose. But yeah, right. I'm going to reset the game. In fact, I'm going to quickly reset and load and see where we saved. I really hope we can finish the game in the next one. I don't know if we will, because apparently that tower, that Porky Tower, takes ages to... Yeah, okay, so we're there. Okay, so that's fine. Cool. So, yeah, I am going to leave it there. Where are we? Yeah. So, I am going to be back same time tomorrow, 7 PM UK time. Figure that out for yourselves, whatever time that is. And hopefully, we will finish Mother 3. If not Thursday, then Friday. I am playing on an emulator because it's I don't have the real cartridge, and it's the only way to play the fan translation. Or the only way to patch it, as far as I know. So yeah, I don't have a choice. If I wanted to experience this game at all, that was the only choice I had. But yeah, alright. Thanks very much, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. So, cheers.